going down tonight. Obviously, there's only 4 matches, so there's not loads for us to kind of preview or get our teeth into. But there's certainly enough for me to want to get started as soon as I could, and that is now. I mean, I'm up, I'm awake, I'm ready to go, I'm raring to go. And I know that many of you are going to be excited for this. Many of you are going to have thoughts. And actually, one of the things I want to do is I want to get a poll up. I want to get a poll up and just ask you guys who leaves as champion. So who do you think is going to leave as champion? Let's go Jey Uso and let's go CM Punk. So who do you think gets it? Is it going to be Jey Uso? Is it going to be CM Punk? Or is it going to be... Let's just put no contest as a third option. I have had a few people saying that there could be a no contest. And a few people wondering if that is the direction that we're going in. So, yeah, let's have a look at the cards. Hello, everyone. Paul, Kian, Kieran, hello. So, yeah, I've started a little earlier than scheduled. I always do that if I'm ready. The scheduled time is the time that I will start at the latest, but if I can get going earlier, then I will always try to. And so I'm free, you're free. Let's get into it, shall we? We've got plenty of conversation to have. So here is Saturday night's main event. It's taking place in Salt Lake City, Utah. And I think Bayley said that she was going to head to Salt Lake City, but I'm not expecting her to make her presence felt. But I'm pretty sure she said she was going to head over here this weekend. 4 matches. We did expect a 5th to be added, but there wasn't one. And so I think the reason for that is because it's 4 title matches. So they just want to give each match room to breathe. So Dominik, Penta, Rusev for the Intercontinental Championship. Big rumors that we're getting Dominik against John Cena at Survivor Series for the IC title. So that means that Dominik has to retain. So I think that's looking pretty good. I really don't think too many people are expecting Dom to lose the title there. Then we got Tiffany, Jade. This is really interesting because... genuinely, it feels like Jade could win this. Tiffany's title run seems to have just kind of run out of steam. I would say that it ran out of steam after WrestleMania. I think that feud with Charlotte was one of the most interesting things at Mania. And then really what we did since Mania has been very underwhelming. And I don't think that that really has... kind of kicked on. I feel like we've just been running on fumes for a while. Jade has done this big heel turn. She's obviously got a great look. She's someone that they've believed in for quite a long time. You remember when she first came in, she came in with quite a big fanfare. So a lot of people are looking at this thinking, well, if you're not going to do it now, when are you going to do it? Jade's just turned. And so now would feel like the right time. And Tiffany's title run is not setting the world on fire. So I think there is a chance we get a new champ. If you saw Unseen, though, you'll know that Jade is going away to do a new film. And she goes away on the 3rd. We don't know how long she's going for, though. We don't know how long she's going to be recording. Might only be a week, 2 weeks. But looks like she is off to record a movie. So... I don't know. I don't know kind of where we are with this. I am leaning Jade, but I won't be shocked if Tiffany retains. But I am leaning Jade. I don't think it's a done deal. I don't think it's 100%, but I am feeling pretty good about it, right? Then we've got Cody against Drew. This is interesting. I suppose in a way, this is the one that I should be asking you guys about. But I really feel like it's Cody. I mean, Drew stood tall on the Go Home show. Cody is the champ and, you know, not that long into his second run. I know that there's a lot of criticism for Cody being boring. That, for me, is on creative. They've got to find a way of giving him some interesting storylines. I mean, if you just think about how exciting and how much fun the Bloodline was and some of the things they were getting up to, like the Usi moment was such a great segment. and, you know, Honorary Use and Sammy backstage. And there was a whole group of them, and it was really entertaining, and the business was red hot. Cody's got to try and follow that. Cody's got to try and follow that. And so far, we are falling so far short. Even Drew would fall short in comparison to that. I mean, it's not like you're going to put the belt on Drew and we're going to get back to Bloodline kind of levels of excitement and engagement. So I feel like it's creative that are dropping the ball here. I feel like Cody retains. I don't know what we do next with Drew. There's a few people wondering if there's going to be like outside interferences. Are we going to get Randy, for example? I don't think we're going to be doing things too crazy. I mean, there's 4 matches. I don't think we're going to be getting Braun, Bronson, Randy, Bailey, AJ Lee, all these kind of people. Like, you keep hearing people kind of speculating, we could get this, we could get that, we could get this. It's a TV special. It's Saturday night's main event. I mean, if you've seen the previous Saturday night's main events, you'll know it's not that crazy. It's not that bonkers, right? We just tend to do matches, do a main event, and that's it, really. It's like a special Raw, an extra special Raw. The only reason why this one feels a bit different is because this time we genuinely do have some potential to crown new champs. Certainly, when it comes to Punk and Jey, we're going to crown a new champ unless there's going to be outside interference and it'll be a no contest. That feels like it could change, but I think it's Cody. That feels like it could change, and I think it does. That is just 100% Dominik, and I hope we open the show with it because we just need to get that out of the way, really. That's how I feel about that match. Let's just get it out of the way. I'm sure it'll be fun, but I really don't have much doubt as to who's leaving as the champ. So I'm going to say Cody retains. Then we get to our main event. That's another thing as well, is that I'm guessing that's the main event because we're definitely crowning a new champ. So if that's the main event, are we really going to have Cody lose the WWE Championship in something that's not the main event? I mean, if that's the main event, then we might have a conversation. But not seen any news on that. We'll have a look, see if Fightful found anything out. But yeah, CM Punk, Jey Uso. That is for the vacant World Heavyweight Championship. And that is the match that I've got you lot voting on. And at the moment, it's very close. You are currently 30% Jey, 56% Punk, 14% no contest. So you've got Punk ahead. And that's after 114 votes. So, yes, I am with you. I think Punk leaves as champion, but Jey does very much have a chance. So, there we go. Not loads to break down, but enough for us to get our teeth into. I'm just going to have a look over at Fightful Select. Just have a look and see if they've got any information on the run order, because sometimes they do. Might be a bit too early for that, though. And Halloween, this no, there's nothing on there at the moment. Nothing on Fightful Select at the moment. Let's just jump over, and actually we can look together. We can just have a look at my news list. This is where I've got people like Wrestle Purists and whatnot. So CM Punk arrives for Saturday night's main event with the opportunity to recapture the World Heavyweight Championship. There he is. There he is. CM Punk arriving. He's dialed in. I did wonder if he was going to say something. No. No words required. So, there we go. CM Punk has arrived. And everyone's jumping on that. Rusev calls out AEW Creative Chaos. Drew discusses wanting the chance to go against Cena on the microphone. So he's saying that he would like to do that. He's the GOAT. Finally, when I got in there with Punk, I'd love to get the opportunity to tear him to pieces, then get him in the ring. So, yeah, we should have done Drew versus Cena. But hey-ho. Stu's birthday. You know, Stu the cameraman. I saw quite a few bits about that. We'll have all that in unseen. So we'll have all of that stuff in there. Doesn't really look like there's... I'm not aware of any other news or anything. There's no kind of, like, rumors or anything. Let's go... Let's go news. Just see if there's anything. Punk arriving. Stu. Lillian has confirmed she will be announcing tonight. So we've got Lillian tonight. So Lillian Garcia is going to be announcing tonight. There's the Stu thing. There's Elia. Nathan speaking following his match with Elia. A lot of that stuff will just go in unseen, to be honest. We're really dialed into anything that's Saturday night's main event related. And it's a bit thin on the ground, isn't it, really, as we go having a look, seeing what the day has held. There's not really a great deal of stuff. So that's just the lineup. No word yet on what the match is that's going to close the show. Yeah, no, there we go. I mean, we're going back like 8 hours, 10 hours. That's a bit too long ago now for there to have been any announcements. So looks like there's nothing that we need to know, but we'll obviously keep our eyes on that as the evening progresses. Okay, Connor said, here are my predictions. I think Jade, Cody, Dominik, and Punk. I'm hoping and praying that I can get all of those 4 matches correct. So Jade, Cody, Dominik, Punk. Yes, I think I'm with you on that, buds. Glenn said, is there a pre-show or does it just start at 11? It just starts at 11. They don't tend to do pre-shows. And I got to be honest with you, I love the fact there's no pre-shows. Pre-shows just don't bring anything for me, apart from... you know, a distraction, because you just have to keep an eye on them just in case something happens. But very, very rarely does anything happen that we need to know about. It's normally just talking about the matches, you know, who's going to win, what's been the story, looking at some video packages, hearing from the panel and getting their thoughts, talking about wherever we are, blah, 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 you know, stuff like that. So... not something that I personally miss when we don't have it. So, no, we just go straight into Saturday night's main event. Kader said, surely the World Heavyweight Championship main events, because we are crowning a new champion. Well, yes, and that's why it's interesting if it doesn't. If Cody Drew main events, then, of course, everyone's going to be like, ooh, that is an indicator that we're getting a new champion. Because what are you going to do? Have Cody win and just stand tall at the end of the show? Like, that would be, to be honest, a bit of a flat way to end the show. Certainly when you've crowned a new champion earlier in the show. And you could have ended the show with Punk or Jey standing tall. So that's why we're all really interested as to what the main event's going to be. Because I think if Cody Drew isn't main event, then I think it, you know, the chances of Drew winning get even smaller. I think that Cody is the favourite. I think that Cody is the one I'm expecting to win. But as we said, you know, if that is actually going to close the show, that will at least provide an interesting wrinkle to the conversation. Francis, hello, said, what happened with the fact that we don't see Alicia Taylor that much of late? Or is it me that's being blind? Oh, I haven't even noticed, to be honest, but I think she had a week off and then came back. Tonight, she wouldn't normally do because Lillian is a still contracted announcer, and she tends to do the Saturday night's main events. I mean, the thing about Saturday night's main event is because it started in the 80s, it's got that nostalgic feel. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, we normally see Jesse the Body Ventura, don't we? I'm thinking we see Jesse tonight, but I'm not 100%. Haven't actually heard any word if we're getting Jesse or not, but we have been getting Jesse on these shows. So it's got that more nostalgic feel, that retro feel, and so they use Lillian for that. So yeah, nothing that I'm aware of to be worried about there. James, hello, hope you're doing well. Arsenal fans said, can anyone tell me what time the show starts in the UK? I believe it starts at 11. So we are looking about 2.5 hours. And then we'll be underway. We always start a couple of hours before Raw, before SmackDown. And this stream was scheduled to start just a couple of hours before. But I was up I was free. I was sitting here. I mean, I could have kind of got some stuff together ready for Unseen, but to be honest with you, I'd much rather start the stream, start chatting with you guys, than just sit here and just start working on Unseen, you know. That can wait. I mean, if that goes up like super late, no one's going to be bothered. They'll just watch it tomorrow. So it just made sense to kind of start. I would go Punk Uso to start the show. World Series Game 7 is later tonight, so I would want viewers on hour 1, says Davids. Well, that's an interesting thought, because yes, that is a massive game. I believe it is like the decider, isn't it? So that's interesting, how that will factor into things. I don't know genuinely what I would do. I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would just stand my ground and put that match last because it's the match that's most interesting. It's the one where we're definitely getting a new champion unless there's outside interference, of course, which I'm really hoping there won't be, because we're going into this show hoping to have that moment where we get a new champ. You know, tonight will be significant because we should be getting a new champion, a new world champion. And it's very rare that you go into a show knowing that you're going to get a new world champion. So that's what makes this so exciting tonight, is that we know we're going to get a new world champion. So if they kind of screw that up, I think that'd be really disappointing. So I don't know what I would do with that, honestly. Do you go early to get as many viewers as possible before the baseball, but then kind of what follows, I don't know, is like obviously not as compelling? I mean, Dominik's not as interesting, clearly. Although the other two matches are still good, aren't they? Cody and Drew is still good. Tiffany and Jade might not be a banger, but still a good opportunity to change, crown a new champion. Yeah, match order tonight, that's an interesting one. What would you lot do? Where would you put things? I suppose it's hard without knowing what the results are going to be. But yeah, it's a thinker, that. I want to see Jey win, but Jimmy turn on Jey in the celebration after, right? Yep. Okay. That could be fun. I could be down with that. I personally, I think I want to see Punk win. And I think I want to see Jimmy and Jay just tease these problems a little bit more rather than do everything tonight. The one thing that kind of sticks in my mind is Survivor Series, because Survivor Series, they're meant to be on the same team. So that says to me, if that rumor's true, that says to me that they're not going to turn before Survivor Series, or there won't be any turn before Survivor Series, or there wasn't one planned. Obviously, with Seth's injury, we're going down some roads we didn't expect to go down. So who knows what plans have now changed. But, yeah, I can't quite figure out where they're going with it. I mean, do you have Jey turn? Do you have, and you know, you have Jey as the heel this time? Do you have Jimmy turn and you go back to doing what you did before, but you just try and do it better this time? I mean, we did Jimmy versus Jey and people were not thrilled. People did not love that WrestleMania match. So, you know, if you say we're going to do Jimmy versus Jey, you'll get plenty of people going, oh my God, I definitely don't need that. But, I don't think it'll be as bad as it was if we do that feud. I think that feud was eye-rolling, but and I know that it was not to everyone's taste, is an understatement, but I don't think it would be that bad again. I don't think it'd be that bad again, so I would be willing to watch that feud and see a match between them again. And if it sucks, well, it sucks, doesn't it, you know? It's okay if it doesn't work again, but they've done enough for me to, you know, give it a look, give it a chance, see how it goes. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure where it's going, who's going to be turning, but it does feel like we're on some sort of road towards them butting heads, you know. There's been plenty of signs, hasn't there, over the past few weeks, so... boom, lovely. Right, I think Jade wins, said Penny, for your thoughts. Wasn't much since turning her heel if not to win, especially since Tiffany injury is being played up as an excuse. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. The knee injury is being played up. That's a good shout, that is, Penny. Connor said, do we potentially see Jimmy costing Jay the win? Well, we just touched on that. I mean, the problem you've got is that yes, you absolutely could do that. Do I see it happening? No. I can't say I see it happening because is it more likely to happen or is it more likely to not happen? I think it's probably more likely that it doesn't happen, right? Because I know that it feels like these two are on a collision course against each other. But as we said, rumors are they're going to be on the same team at Survivor Series. The other thing as well was that I know that he got eliminated in that Battle Royal, and I know there's been a few little moments, but has there been enough yet to warrant a turn? Have we done enough stuff yet? So those are my doubts. Those are the reasons why I would sit here and go, if I have to pick a side, and I don't like sitting on the fence, so I'm not going to. If I have to pick a side, I'm going to say no, Jimmy doesn't turn on Jay tonight. But could it happen? Yeah, absolutely. Because they've been teasing a turn. So it absolutely could happen. But there's no rumor or word, obviously, as to whether it's going to or not going to. Hello, William. Hope you're doing well. No Jay said, what time does the main show start? Starts at 11, but so we got 2 hours 20, which sounds like a lot of time, but we always start 2 hours before Raw, 2 hours before NXT, 2 hours before SmackDown. Like, this is just a flipping walk in the park for us. So it's not that long. It'll soon go quickly, and then we'll be at the actual show. And don't forget, I mean, tonight's show is going to be a very crisp 2 hours. I think Saturday night's main event has got like a 2 hour time slot, so it's not a big crazy time slot. It's not like we're going to be here for 4 or 5 hours watching pre-shows and then watching like this pay-per-view. It's a very short, condensed. Don't forget, there's going to be adverts. Saturday night's main event, isn't it? So it's going to be adverts, and so yeah, boom, short, to the point. It could be a really fun show, actually. Could be a really fun show. I think Randy will interfere in Cody Drew, says Penny, for your thoughts. But a lot depends on what he does and to who to win, or even if there is a winner at all. Well, I think there'll have to be a winner in Cody Drew because there's no DQ and no count out for Cody, is there? How can you get a no contest in that? How could you get a no contest? Double count out? But if Cody's counted out, I don't even know what would happen there, actually. If Cody gets counted out, he loses the belt. But what if it's a double count out? Because that means that Drew has been counted out as well. That would be interesting. I don't know on that front. I think trying to get a no result in that would be, you'd have to really go out your way to figure out how to do that. I mean, again, if both people get attacked, say Braun and Bronson come down, one attacks Drew, one attacks Cody. I mean, what would the ref do then? Just announce a no contest? Maybe then the ref does a no contest. But again, if Drew gets attacked, you know, that could result in a DQ, and it could result in Drew winning, but then equally Cody's being attacked. So then Cody could win by DQ. I think it'd probably have to be something like that, wouldn't it? Braun and Bronson would have to come down, and they would have to interfere in that match. I don't know why they would go in that match rather than Jay and Punk. Is there anyone else that could come down? I mean, there's Randy, isn't there? But if Randy goes after Cody, Drew gets disqualified. What if Randy goes after Cody? If Randy comes down, goes after Cody, I don't know. I think we might be making this too complicated for ourselves. I think Cody retains. In that situation, it's just too ridiculous to try, says Glockness. Yeah, I think I could quite easily tie myself up in knots over that, to be honest. Mental knots. I think with that stipulation where it's like no count out, no DQ, whatever, I think you really are getting yourself in a situation where there's only a very narrow way that thing is not going to result in a winner. So I think Cody will get the win there. Obviously, a lot easier to not get a winner in Jey and Punk because there's no stipulations on that. So, you know, of course, you can get double count outs, you can get double DQs. There's, you know, lots of ways that you could do it. So, yeah, that one, you know, we could, but I think that would really suck, honestly. I said it earlier. I think it would really suck if we didn't get a winner in that match. AB Jobson, hello, shout out to you, said Daze 10 months, but it feels more like 1,000. It will feel like a chore. It will feel like a slog. No one said this was going to be enjoyable. So AB Jobson, shout out to you, my friends. And Robbie said a World Heavyweight Championship win over Punk would be way better for Braun. So Robbie just looking further down the road, thinking if Braun beats Jey, that's, you know, that. But if he beats Punk, it means that much more. I can see the vision on that. I can totally see what you're saying on that. JJ Robinson and Tribal Tony, shout out to you guys. Again, get your thoughts in. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, we're throwing stuff around. We're tackling some big topics. How do you think this is going to go tonight? What are your views? I'm trying to get to as many as I possibly can. Connor said, do you agree with me that Tiffany is boring? I think, well, I don't like to be critical of the wrestlers themselves because I do put a lot of blame onto creative. And I could quite happily put blame onto creative with Tiffany. The only thing I would say is that I do find her character to be quite shallow. There's not really much there. I mean, at least with Cody, we know that, you know, he used to be Stardust. And we know that, you know, he's got a history with the likes of Randy. And, you know, the whole finish in the story, his dad was Dusty Rhodes. He left, set up AEW, came back. Like, I mean, there's so much stuff with Cody that we know about. But I just don't know anything about Tiffany other than she's in a relationship with Ludwig and had a run-in with Charlotte, came through NXT, used to be a gymnast. And there's, I don't know, I mean, there's just not really much of substance, you know? She's only been wrestling a very short time. So, you know, it's kind of unfair to expect her character to have much substance because she hasn't been wrestling very long. I do find that she is a bit of a catchphrase with the, what time is it? You know, I feel like they told her to say that and do that. And that's what she does. That's it. I sort of feel like she doesn't really, or at least I don't feel like she has started to do stuff herself. I feel like she comes out and goes, what time is it, everyone? What time is it? Tiffy time. And then she'll do that. And then it's like, okay, I'm on to my next thing now. I feel like she is doing the things she's been told to do. That's how she comes across to me. I do this now. Now I do that. Bang, 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 bang. And again, it just feels a bit shallow. I think, like, it's just going to take time. It's not really a knock of her. I just think we move so fast with her. It's honestly, it's a blessing and a curse because I think they love to brag about how quickly she's picked this up. And I think it is amazing that she's as good as what she is in the amount of time that she's had. So, you know, nothing but praise on that front. The downside is that I just don't feel like there's much depth. I feel like I've seen everything she can do. I feel like that's it. I mean, what you've seen from Tiffany is that's it. You're going to keep seeing the same things in the matches. You're going to see the same, what time is it? Like, I feel like we need to put this character into some interesting situations I feel like we need to, learn a little bit more about this character. I think we need to add a few more moves and kind of develop in the ring a little bit more. And, I think we've kind of put a belt on her, kept the belt on her, put a lot of pressure on her, put a weight on her. I think she's done really well, all things considered. So I don't think it's a knock to say, do you know what? Fair play. You got to that championship so quick. And, you dealt with a lot of stuff this year. I mean, most notably the Charlotte thing and all of that stuff, right? You carried a belt for a long time. It's a good run, this, to be honest. It's a good run. She's had this belt a little while, so, good amount of time. I mean, we're sat here in November, So I think that it's not unfair to say, look, I think it's time to give someone else the ball. You go away, continue your development. You'll get back to the belt. It's not that you won't be world champion again. I mean, John Cena's the 17-time world champion. He had to lose it 16 times to get back to it. So, I mean, it's certainly no knock to say, I think it's probably time to get the belt off her. And then, I hope she continues to develop, improve. I just want to see, her, evolve as a character, but also as a performer, I'd like to see, just overall developments. But you kind of stop and you remind yourself of how little time she spent doing this. And you kind of go, damn, it's actually really impressive what she's able to do in such a short space of time. So, yeah, I'm looking for Jade to win. Jade is someone else that I think needs character development and needs to kind of also, push things forwards. I think the heel turn might help with that, though. So I'm kind of hopeful that we get to see a bit more of a heel Jade now. I mean, I'm interested to see what they do there. So I honestly, not a match that I think is going to be a banger. I think that it's a match that'll be okay because they've wrestled a few times before, so they know each other. They know what spots work. And obviously the match will be produced to kind of, bring the best out in them. So I don't think it'll stink. I don't think it'll be bad. But I think it'll be okay. And I think I'm sort of looking for Jade to get the ball and see what she can do now. And as I said, Tiffany, get her back to the title just a bit further down the road. Maddie said, I would love to see Judgment Day turn on Dom, but I think WWE is waiting for Liv to come back so that they can do the fallout of Judgment Day. I would love to see Judgment Day help Dominik with his match. Okay, so either turn on him or help him, but somehow get involved. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I would love to see Finn and Dom finally come to blows. I mean, that is something that I found quite frustrating. I think actually Judgment Day is a wonderful example of Triple H's booking because it's okay, but it's very repetitive. It's very stretched out. It's very slow. There's not anything that dramatic that tends to happen on a regular basis. You just get the odd moment. So, you might have Finn Balor talking to Roxanne in the background. It's like, ooh, what's going on there, Or Rhea and Damian get kicked out the group, or something like that. Like, you'll get the odd moment, but by and large, they're really spaced out. And most weeks, it's just little chat backstage, do a match, someone wins, someone loses. If they lose, they're sad. If they win, they're happy. On to the next week. Have you heard of Liv? That's it, really. We just do that. And I think that kind of really sums up Triple H's booking. His booking is safe, steady, comfortable, largely unspectacular. But there are moments that kind of punctuate. And that quote, I mention it all the time. Triple H in an interview said that he would rather watch a movie that has one gunshot in it for the whole 2 hours. There's only one gunshot, but it means everything, right? Than a film where there's just gunshots going off all the time. Now, I do agree with him, But what I would say is that we can go whole shows where there is not a single gunshot, right? And we go whole shows on a regular basis where there's not a single gunshot. A gunshot to me is a big talking point, yeah? So, I mean, what Triple H is saying is he'll go to the cinema and watch a 2-hour film, and he'll be okay if there's a gunshot and it means everything, right? But yet we watch Raws and SmackDowns where I assure you there is not a single gun in sight, right? So to me, I find him to be a bit too careful, a bit too comfortable, a bit too slow. And so, yeah, I understand there's injuries. I understand that plans change. But I think if the end result is that the exciting things you were going to do just get delayed and that keeps happening, that's a problem in its own right, isn't it? That's a new problem. You can't really use that as an excuse because you can't turn around to the fans and go, guys, we had something so good planned. This was going to be so much fun, but such and such is injured, so we can't do it. So can you just wait 2 months and then we'll do it? Yeah. You can't say that, obviously. So I'm sure you had good stuff planned with Seth. I'm sure you had good stuff planned with Liv. I'm sure you had good stuff planned with Naomi, right? I'm sure you had good stuff planned with flipping all these people that are out injured. There's quite a healthy injured list at the moment. But you got to roll with those punches, and that is the job. Like, that is the job. You're never going to be able to lay out a year perfectly in January and then do it because of, like, all the things that happen. So I agree with you. I think Judgment Day is a wonderful way of looking at Triple H's booking. And I would love to see, let's do something. I don't even feel like much is being teased anymore. I still don't massively see drama with Dom and Finn and whatever. He just asks them for help and they're like, oh, we can't. They're just a bit snappy. They're like, oh, we can't because you lost us our titles. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not even like when Dom walks away like these kind of sinister looks or anything. There's nothing that makes me think they're about to jump him. If anything, they're just a bit like, oh, God, this guy. They're just a bit fed up. That's how they come across. They're just a bit like, oh, God, Dominik. Oh. But I'm not sure we're on the verge of jumping him. So, yeah, I'd love to see some development there as well. I'm totally with you. Adam, hello, said it feels like a PLE tonight. I know it's a small card. Hype for tonight is something we've not felt for Saturday night's main event since the first one, since it came back. I'm really hoping for a banging show tonight. Same, buds. Same. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that this does feel a bit special, doesn't it, because of all the title matches. And the fact that we can definitely see some new champions being crowned. I mean, look, if we end this show and there was no new champs, I mean, people are going to rage because, first of all, it means that you've done some shenanigans against with Jey and CM Punk, which has resulted in no new champ. Then you've kept the belt on Tiffany. Dominik retaining, I think, is expected. Cody, I think, should be expected, but I think there's a lot in the IWC that are hoping for a title change. I think, honestly, it's become cool to kind of want the belt off Cody. And I'm not fighting that. I mean, honestly, you know who I blame for that. I blame creative. I don't blame Cody. But the truth still remains that his reigns have not been good. Like, you can blame anyone you want. You can blame flipping, Neil Armstrong, right? If you want. But you can blame anyone. But the truth does still remain that the runs have not been good. So you can understand that people are just like, get the belt on someone else. Let's just try and see if we can do something exciting. I suppose for me, I'm looking at it going, I blame creative. So you can change the person with the belt. Still got the same creative team, So for me, I'm not convinced that a title change all of a sudden, means that we've got like really exciting creative happening. Because I don't think Cody is blocking that. I don't think they're coming to Cody with all these amazing ideas and he's going, no, I'm not going to do that. That's too exciting. I think he'd love to get his teeth into something. So, yeah, but I think Cody retains. anyway. But if Drew did get it, right? If he did get it, well, I would be down to see how that run goes. Yeah, I would. Honestly, I would be down to see kind of how that plays. I wouldn't be like moaning, crying about it. I'd be like, okay, yeah, let's go. Let's see how this works. Let's see if this is better. So, but I'm not expecting it. I think he retains, but there is a chance that we get 2 new champs tonight. Netforce said, I think that one of the things missing in wrestling today is there's not enough character building like we had in the 80s and the 90s. What say you? Massively, yeah. I think that one of the big things that I've kind of learned in recent years, actually, is, and it was kind of Bloodline, I'm going to be honest, Bloodline really showed me this, how important it is to see wrestlers interacting with other wrestlers, right, that are also heels or also baby faces. So I'm not interested, well, I am, but I'm not talking about if you're in a feud. So, you know, like how we've got Drew and Cody and they're cutting promos on each other. I mean, to be honest, there can be some nice lines there, but I don't think there's much there that we're going to learn. They're both going to stand their ground. They're both going to believe they're going to win. They can throw out some nice little kill shots. I don't know that I massively learn loads about their characters in those exchanges. I mean, God, I must have seen thousands of promos over the years where 2 wrestlers kind of cut promos on each other. I mean, think of all the matches and all the builds and all the pay-per-views and all the feuds. I mean, we must have seen thousands. I'm not sure that gets... It gets character across, of course it does, but I think the Bloodline really showed me that it works so much better if you're a babyface and you're backstage talking to another babyface. Because then all of a sudden you can sort of dig into a very different side of the character. So, for example, Sammy and the way that he interacted with Jey and Jimmy. So he was backstage, you know, doing all the hand gesture stuff, yeah, with Jimmy, having a great time. Oos, you know. How you do a little bit of a dance, and he was having a good time. And then Jey would be really cold with him. Like, Jey was like, no. This is family only. You're not family. Yeah? Sammy's like, listen, you know, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. You know, to me, this is more interesting because we're not having conversations to set up a match. The conversations we're having are setting up the dynamic, the relationship. We're actually digging into how these characters are interacting with each other in the real world, you know, not I'm going to cut a promo on you because we're going to have a match, but backstage in the real world where they're just hanging out, we're actually seeing these interactions, and that is giving us more of an insight into how these characters deal with different situations, and that is very insightful. So we don't get loads of that. I mean, I suppose one of the recent examples I would give you, or a couple actually, is Asuka and Kairi. You know, I think that's been brilliant character development because we're seeing how Kairi is torn. You know, Kairi's not a bad person, but she does what Asuka says. But, you know, she still loves Io. And we've seen her go to Io and say, like, please just come back to the family. Look, we can be together again. And Io's like, no, I'm not doing that. And Kairi's like, ah. Oh. And, you know, she goes back to Asuka and she's like trying to convince Asuka, like, you know, can we have Io back and all this? Gets slapped. Do you know what I mean? And like, we're seeing this, like, Kairi's not in a feud with Asuka. She's not having a match with Asuka. But that relationship is so insightful. And then, you know, you can also have a look and see what we're doing with Bayley and Lyra at the moment. I'd say that one's a little different because we don't quite know what's going on with Bayley. But again, you know, we've got like some kind of character development there. Lyra's being put in these weird situations where she's got a friend that loves her 1 minute, hates her the next minute. She doesn't know if she's coming or going. So we're actually looking to see how Lyra, the character, deals with that situation. And what I'm talking about are some of the best received segments of the year. These are some of the stories that if you ask wrestling fans, they will say they're enjoying the most. If you say, what have you enjoyed recently? I think you'll get a lot of people saying the Asuka Kairi story. And if you ask people recently, like, have you been enjoying like Bayley's stuff? You might get some mixed reactions because not everyone's into the split personality thing. But I don't think you're going to be getting like overly negative reactions because I think there's some interest there. And I think there's been some interesting moments between Bayley and Lyra. So, you could look at Jimmy and Jey as well. Jimmy and Jey is another great example. Recently, I think we've done a better job with those things and we've praised those things. And so I would love to see more of that. I would love to see more of those interactions, baby faces with baby faces, heels with heels. I'm very disappointed. I'll give you an example of where I don't think we've done a good job. I've given you some examples where we've done a good job. Where I don't think we've done a good job is Braun and Bronson. What the flip is their relationship? I have no idea. I mean, when Braun turned on Seth, I had no idea I thought he was just going to leave the ring. But he went over to Bronson. He was like, are you with me? And that was the first sign that he cared enough about Bronson or respected Bronson enough to be like, I've turned on him. I'm not going to turn on you. Are you with me? And that was the first sign that there was something there between them, like a real bond. And that was interesting. That moment was interesting. But then backstage, they just sort of stand around and they don't really interact with each other. It'd be great to hear Bronson go up to Braun with a plan and see if Braun liked it. Is that a good plan? Is it a bad plan? Is that in line with what Braun wants to do? What's Bronson's relationship with Heyman? And what's Braun's relationship with Bronson? And, we've said before, I think the success of the Bloodline was digging into these relationships. And I think the failure of the vision is we did not do that. But then I look at Asuka, where we are doing that, and I think that's working really well. I look at Jimmy, Jey, I think that's working really well. I know that some people will say it's just a retread of the Bloodline, but I think it's working well. People are interested on, is Jey going to come down and interfere tonight? Is Jimmy going to cost Jey? Sorry. People are interested because we're doing something there. Same with Bayley and Lyra. I think that's been well received. There's definitely some good things that have happened recently. I think WWE in, September might have had, I think, its best month of the year. I think September into October, early October. I think the back end of October kind of lost its way again. But September into early October, I think I would hold that up as maybe the best part of the year. And a lot of that is to do with the things that we just mentioned. So, yes, I would love to see some character development. There's lots of ways of doing it. That's a way that I think is very effective. But, the other ways you can do sit-down interviews with, Michael Cole backstage. We've seen them work really well in the past. You can also do vignettes where they go to off-site locations. That's worked well in the past. That works well in NXT, actually. That worked really well recently for Lola Vice. She actually went to Miami and met up with her family and gave us a tour of where she grew up. And they were really good videos, actually. So, that's a different way you can do it. It's only when we have these conversations that you start to realize or think damn, there is so much that we could be doing that we're not doing. And again, for me, it comes back to the creative, but, I'm not going to go over that. I'm not going to go over that ground again. James said, we drew with Forest today. We did, yes. We were 1-0 up. Then we conceded. Ahmad equalised. We could have won at the death, but there was a goal. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was goal line clearance. I was actually asleep when the match was on. So my family are all away at the moment, so it's just me here. Although my brother's here right now, actually. And so I'm looking after the dog on my own. which is fine. But the problem is I work at night. She sleeps at night. I sleep in the day. She does not. So trying to sleep in the day right now for me is a bit of a nightmare because the dog keeps coming over, you know, wanting attention, wanting food, wanting, you know. To be honest, I just leave the door open these days. But before she wanted to be let out, then she wanted to be let in. I just leave the door open now. So, yeah, you know, it's one of those that I just have to try and get sleep whenever I can. So I was asleep when the match was on. But when I woke up, I looked at the score and I was a bit disappointed. I was hoping we was going to get the win, honestly. But, hey, I'll take a point. Benny said, would you rather have Logan leave WWE forever and create his own wrestling promotion called All Prime Wrestling? Fill it with Jelly, KSI, Grimm. If he does, would you stream it? Yes, I would like that, to be honest. I would like that. Would I stream it? I think it would depend on the interest in it. You know, I'm not an influencer guy. I'm not someone that, I've said this before, like, I didn't grow up with the internet. I kind of grew up just before the internet was mainstream, right? Internet's been around a long time, but I mean, I remember when we got the internet in our house for the first time. I think many people are born with internet already in their house and being already a thing, yeah? But I mean, I was fortunate enough to be born and grow up at a time before smartphones, before the internet. So for me, you know, influencers are something that have just come along during my life that I don't know. I mean, they don't really. I don't really idolize influencers the same way that a lot of kids do. Right? There's some influencers, content creators that I really like. Right? So some people doing amazing work out there. Right? Not knocking it, but certainly someone like a Logan or a KSI or a Speed, it doesn't mean anything to me. Like, that's not something that I'm going out of my way to watch. Because they're not people I watch. They're not people that I engage with. It's just not part of kind of who I was growing up. I think it's so different for this generation now. Because when they grow up, I mean, they grow up with YouTube. And they grow up with KSI and Logan. And these are the big celebrities for them, you know? But when I was growing up, the big celebrities were TV celebrities, film celebrities, sports stars, you know, whereas now I think influencers have really kind of took over. So I think, you know, I probably look at it from a more boomer point of view. So I wouldn't really have much of an interest, to be honest, personally, in watching Logan, KSI, and those kind of people wrestle. I suppose in a way it'd be like Misfits. And I don't really have any interest in watching those people box personally, but there is a lot of people that do. There's a lot of interest, get a lot of requests for doing it. I certainly don't have any ill will towards Misfits. They know what they are. They're in their own space. I appreciate that. And I think that they are doing their own thing. They're building their own thing. I watch it. Some of it's okay. Some of it's not. Some of it's a bit rubbish, but, you know, you just watch it. You have fun with it. You have a chat with the chat. That's it. That's my relationship with Misfits, right? And so in regards to, you know, would we do a wrestling version and cover that? I would potentially treat it the same. If it was on at a time that I could watch it and it didn't clash with anything and there was enough interest, I can quite happily sit and watch it and just not be bothered. Not be offended, not be bothered, just, yeah, fine, you know. But equally, would I, if I wasn't streaming, go out my way to watch it? No, probably not. Probably not. Although if Grimm was on, I do like Grimm. Grimm was really inspirational to me. You know, I don't want to lumber Grimm in with some of those other names because Grimm is actually a wrestling content creator that I did watch. And he was massively inspirational to me because he collected action figures and has had an amazing collection. And he used to do little figure videos, which I would watch from time to time. But to be honest, the ones that I really enjoyed were his toy hunts. And I really enjoyed his kind of collection videos where he would just show off all the figures he had. And he had shelf after shelf after shelf. And I just remember seeing those and then being really inspirational. Just like, damn. Because to be honest, I didn't realize how good the figures had got. I didn't realize what a great job Mattel were doing with the figure line. Whenever they were shown on TV, you know, I didn't really pay attention. But when I saw like, how good they were with the belts, I was really impressed. And that was a big driver for the start of the channel. I mean, when this channel started, it was largely on toys because I was at work. I couldn't sit and watch the shows. I was catching up with them, but I wasn't able to stream them live. I mean, I had work the next day. I mean, there was just no way. So, you know, the channel was kind of like reviews, talking about wrestling, different wrestling topics, talking about like, you know, really anything that I could think of. I would be at work and I'd be like, what should I do a video on today? And I'd really be thinking about it. And then I'd get my subject, I'd be excited, I'd get home, I'd record it, upload it. It would get about 20 views. We've all been there, right? I've been there where, you know, you have to start out and you get like 20 views and about 15 of them was you trying to watch the video to make sure everything was okay. And then you'll go, I'll watch it again, see if it'll get another view. I'm on 3 now. I'm on 3 views now. So, yeah, you know, we all kind of start off there. So, yeah, he was really inspirational at the start. So nothing but love for Grim. My mind is fried, said Finley. Hello, Finley. Hope you're well. Watching the Liverpool game, UFC and this stream. I don't know if it's a dream or a reality or a nightmare or if I am descending into madness. Well, how are Liverpool doing? Well, they're winning after 53 minutes. So that's good, isn't it? Considering the run they've been on. Thought this would be a tricky game for them, to be honest, against Villa. Thought this would be a tricky game. So, still a long way to go, of course. Don't know who's having the better of the game, but Liverpool winning 1-0 at the moment. Right. But I like Chimp. Grimm's Choice Show said GC Gang. Yeah. I actually reached out to him not that long ago for him to do a cameo for the podcast that I do. And he was awesome. He was so lovely in it. And so, yeah, I got nothing. He always says nice things about me and this channel because he knows that I exist. And I always tell this story, right? Because I think it's a great story. I went to Florida in 2018, and I was in Florida, and I got a message. I think I'd put a message up saying, I'm in Florida now, guys. Can't wait to do some toy hunts, right? Put a message up. I got a DM from Grim. Grim sent me a DM and was like, dude, are you really in Florida? And I'd never spoke to him. And I was like, yep. Why? What's going on? He's like, are you coming to the 2K event at WWE at the Performance Center? And I was like, nope. Don't know anything about it. But he was like, damn. He's like, there's a load of us content creators that have been invited to go to the Performance Center to film for like 2K because the new game's out. It must have been like 2K19 or, yeah, maybe 2K19, 2K. Well, when would that have been? So the game comes out about March, doesn't it? March time. So if they were doing like some promotional stuff in the September before, it'd probably be 2K19. So he was there to do something for that. And I think Luigi was there. I don't actually know who was there. I never even saw who was there. I know that Luigi PS3 girl, OG, you know, seems great. Got all the time in the world for her. She was there and Grim was there, but I wasn't invited. I wasn't doing any 2K things. And plus I was in England. So why would they invite me? So I was not offended or anything. But I was like, no, sorry, I'm not. He's like, oh, dude, I was really hoping we could catch up. And I was like, oh, no, well, next time, if you're around, And he was like, yeah, I'll let you know. We couldn't work anything out, unfortunately, but what a great guy. Just out the blue. Completely never heard of him before, Lovely. When are you doing a toy hunt again, said Jonathan. When am I doing a toy hunt again? I don't know. I will get one done before Christmas. So, yeah, I will try and get one done before Christmas. I'll try and make it a priority. I mean, I really do. I think what I'm going to do is I need to kind of sit down in December when things quieten down a little. Because, once John's had his last match, it's pretty quiet in wrestling after that. Then I don't think there's any other big shows apart from Raws and SmackDowns. So there might be like some boxing or something, and obviously we'll do Raw and SmackDown, but there might just be a little bit of breathing room because there's a bit of a gap, isn't there, between John's last match, Saturday night's main event, and then I think the next PLE is the Rumble at the end of January. So middle of December to the end of January, you've got a good 6 weeks there of really just Raws and SmackDowns and Christmas and New Year's, right? I think I might spend that time to just sit down and go, right, what little tweaks do I need to make here to the channels so that I can get myself some time where I can go and do toy hunts. Ideally, at least, once every 3 months would be great. If I could do 4 a year, I would be thrilled. If I could do 4 a year. I think this year I've done 0. So if we could improve that to 4 a year, I think we can all agree that would be great. But there is going to have to be some tweaks to the channel. I don't know what they are. But I mean, literally my time is pretty much full. So might need to move some things around or reduce some things. Maybe streams are 1 hour before instead of 2 hours before. I don't even know if that would help me. So I don't know. But I might have to sit down and just go, right, how are we going to structure this? And maybe get a bit of a new structure in place for next year. I don't know. There's definitely opportunities that we're missing out on. I think toy hunts being one of them. But I'd love to get some other content on the channel as well. Like, I do have some shorts coming. I know I keep saying that, but yeah, I do have some shorts coming that I'm working on that are going to be like fun little quiz things. So they're recorded. I've even got a few edited, but I just want to get like a real chunk of them, like 20, ready to go so that I can just keep them going, Once that's up and running, it's up and running. So I'm just sort of stockpiling videos at the moment on that. And then, yeah, I'd love to get some other bits and bobs on the channel. I think there's a real opportunity to get some fun stuff on the channel and not just streams and sort of, hey, here's some news or here's some fun bits. Like, there's got to be room for something else, So I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of food for thought. Daze, who's Ospreay Rollins at Mania would cook? Would you say the same? Ospreay against Rollins? Oh, yeah, absolutely, buds. Daquan, that would be a great match. I'd love to see that. Brony said, I believe they were planning a draft this year during the summer, but I think Saturday night's main event and the extra PLEs that they've been doing has had their focus and their attention rather than a draft. Yeah, I think the amount of shows have been a problem. They have done a lot of shows. And I think that it's been very hard to kind of catch your breath, really. I mean, it's honestly been getting to the point where I've not even been able to get prediction videos out on a regular basis, which I am, sorry about. I wish I had done a better job on that as well. Don't worry, I'm going to, when I do my sit down and get myself ready for next year, I'll factor that in as well. So we've done them for the big shows, but I didn't do one for Halloween Havoc, didn't do one for this Saturday night's main event. And it's like, I sort of feel like you have to do it the weekend before, really. Otherwise, it just gets lost in the shuffle. So you kind of have to do it like Sunday just gone. And if you don't, well, then you start to, you've got Raw, you've got NXT, SmackDown. you know, you've got like maybe Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, but then everyone's already got theirs out by then. So, I mean, you ain't going to get found in any searches. So it's like, it's just crowded. It's just really crowded. So, I don't know, that needs a bit of thought as well. So, never ends, honestly. Never ends. So, I agree with you. It's been really hard to catch your breath with all the PLEs. It's been really hard to kind of keep on top of everything and get predictions videos out and right, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So if I feel that way, God only knows how Triple H feels. His head must be flipping spinning. So, yeah, I agree. But that's not going to show any sign. It's not going to show any sign to slow down, is it? I think next year is going to be just as bad. This thing we watch is not about me, said William. It's about all of us. We love watching wrestling. Well, actually, I've got a little clip to play. This is from Edward Brown, one of our community members. He's actually been with the channel years and years and years and years and years. And, you know, just talking about like community and how we love watching wrestling together. I've got a very quick message here from Edwards, who had kind of stepped away momentarily to kind of, you know, figure out life like you have to do. But he's a big John Cena fan, so I think he just wanted to let you know that he's planning on coming back for that last match. So Edward sent this over. I'll play it now. It only runs for a minute. This is Edwards.
Right, Wrestling Days community. I just want to make a quick, short announcement. So, as we know, John Cena will be live on Raw for his final dates. Will be live for his final 4 dates. 2 Raws, Survivor Series, Saturday night's main event. Now, I said I'd be away from the community, but because I'm a massive John Cena fan, and Daze knows this, right? The 2 Raws I'm going to be in the stream for. Survivor Series, I want to be in the stream for. And his last match, I want to be in the stream for. And I won't be sticking around after that, as you knows. I just wanted to make that clear in case people thought, oh, this didn't last long. No, I just want to be there so then I enjoy it with yous lot, because he is like everything to me, basically. Cheers, guys. Peace. Love.
There we go. That was Edwards. I actually can't hear it because you can hear it. Well, at least I hope you could. But I don't have the audio. Mainly, I turn it off for me because if it plays for me, the microphone will pick it up and then it sounds weird. So if it looked like I wasn't listening, it's because I couldn't hear it. But I've watched it before. And yeah, just a lovely message there from Edward. And I wanted to put that in there because, like... I just wanted to put that in there because I thought that fitted really well where you said, like, you know, I love hanging out here, love to kind of watch wrestling with you guys. And yeah, I mean, it's so true. I mean, there's a video of someone saying they want to come back to the community, even though they've stepped away to kind of work on a few bits in their life. They want to come back and they want to watch John's last match with you guys and actually experience that with you guys. And I was like, oh, that's actually really nice, isn't it? That's really cool. So I thought that was lovely. So, yeah, I had no problems playing that. He asked earlier if I'd mind playing it. I was like, as long as it's short, because I don't want to be away from you guys too long. But, yeah, nice. Benny said it's only been a few weeks. I was thinking he was gone for years, said Benny. No, well, he's trying to get a new job and he's trying to get, like, you know, sorted in life. But, I mean, he's been ever present in the community for years and years and years. So, I think he's said he's coming back for a couple of Raws and then, you know, Saturday night's main event and then he's off again. So, but it's just nice. The main thing for me was that you've got someone there that wants to hang out with you guys, you know. Harvey, hello, buds. Said, Daze, here's a good question. Okay. Do we think Roman returns and helps Jey beat Punk for the world title? I don't think so. I don't think they would use one of Roman's dates for tonight. I could be wrong. But I think that Saturday night's main event is not the biggest of shows, right? I can't sit here and tell you that this is SummerSlam or WrestleMania or it's not even a PLE. It's a TV special that basically is like a super Raw, right? We've watched a fair few Saturday Night's Main Events this year, and they're fine, you know? I mean, I enjoy them because, you know, it's wrestling on a Saturday. But I don't have this feeling that it's going to be this big, you know, crazy show. I think the thing about tonight is we should get at least one new champ, right? And that would be Punk and Jey. But I don't know that, like, I'm seeing Roman coming down, or people are thinking Jimmy might get involved, or Randy might get involved in the Cody match, or Bianca might get involved. Bianca might be back and she might get involved in the Jade match. And it's like, everyone is questioning, and this always happens, and it's absolutely fine. Everyone is questioning every possible outcome. Like, what if that happens? 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 Experience tells me you might get some, but that'll be it. You know? I mean, if you do get Roman, I doubt you get anything else. So if you get Roman, you won't get Jimmy, you won't get Randy, you won't get Bianca, you won't get all of that, you know, it'll just be, you get this. If you get Jimmy, then, you know, say Jimmy comes down, tries to help. I mean, this would seem more likely. Jimmy comes down, tries to help Jey, accidentally costs Jey, Punk wins. Then you've got Jimmy and Jey very awkward, right? That would be my prediction. Because I don't think you use a Roman date on this tonight. I don't think you use Roman tonight. Obviously, we know the next stop is Survivor Series. So, again, just like we said earlier with, I think, was it Randy that was mentioned? Or maybe it was Jimmy that was mentioned. You know, nothing is off the table. Nothing is off the table. I am not going to sit here and say, no, you're not getting Roman. Or, no, you're not getting Jimmy. Or, no, you're not getting Bianca. All of them are possible. You could have any of them. There's no rumor or anything in regards to what we're going to get. So I can't sit here and say this is what's happening, right? Because I haven't seen any word as to what's actually happening. But I think I would be surprised if they would use a Roman date on tonight. I think that Saturday Night's Main Event has already got more than enough to get people to tune in. And I could see it being a case that maybe Jimmy costs Jey and Punk gets the victory. And then that achieves a couple of things. It means Punk's the new champ. We get a champ. And also, Jey doesn't really lose clean, but he was pinned. But it's because of Jimmy, and then that furthers that story as well. And that kind of ticks a lot of boxes in my mind. So, and also you don't use up a Roman date because he only does so many dates a year. So, I am going to say I'm not expecting him, but not impossible. So yes, Harvey, a good thought. I think Roman's final match of the year is going to be War Games. We might see him in January for the Saudi Rumble. Oh, I think you'll definitely see him in the Rumble, Robbie, yeah. I think they would insist on it. I mean, I'm sure Saudis are paying a lot of money to get that Rumble. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Roman will be a part of that in some fashion, be it in one of the matches before or during the Rumble itself. I'm sure he'll feature in some fashion. Will War Games be his last match, though, this year? Could be. Could be. That could be his final appearance. It's the last big show, isn't it? And he's certainly not needed for that Saturday Night's Main Event. Unless he wants to go to appear on the entrance stage and applaud. I think that would be lovely. Because I've been thinking, like, what do you do with John? I mean, I personally, if I was booking that last show, I don't know whether I'd have matches in the first hour. It's a Saturday Night's Main Event. I don't know if I'd have matches in the first hour. I might do, or I might not. Because I think you could just do the whole thing about John. You could be doing a countdown to John's greatest moments. You could be doing interviews with various people that he's faced throughout the years. it could be a little bit Hall of Fame-ish, where, you know, people are in suits and it's a big occasion and we're all here for just one thing. And that is John Cena's last match. And I think that you could spend the first hour hyping up the match, which I know a lot of people are going to say, we don't need that. It sounds like a pre-show. I would make it a lot better than a pre-show. I mean, I think that I would have some fun stories we've not heard about, like regarding John. Like, I'd have Randy share some fun behind-the-scenes stories. I would have a countdown of John's best moments, you know, throughout that first hour. And I would really try to make it like a celebration of John and something really above just a like a countdown pay-per-view, or a countdown to a pay-per-view. Because that just really tells you stuff that's happened recently. Let's have a look at video package. Who do you think's going to win? I would try and make it a bit more interesting than that. But you could do that for the first hour, or you could just have some other matches, right? Either. But for me, I would start John's match at the beginning of hour 2. I think that last match needs to go about half an hour. And don't forget, you're going to have commercial breaks as well. 25 minutes, half an hour, final match. That way, he's going to finish with commercials and all of that, probably with 20 minutes to go. And then, you know, it gives him plenty of time to talk. The last thing we want is John Cena getting cut off. No one wants John Cena to not be able to say whatever it is he wants to say. So I think, for me, there's only one thing we need to do. Well, two things we need to do on that show. The match, the promo. That's it. Don't really care about anything else, right? Don't care. Start the match at the beginning of the first hour if you want. Hour 1 could be the match. Hour 2 could be the promo. I don't give a flip. But those are the two things that we need to make sure definitely get enough time. And I think an hour for both, like both being in the same hour, half an hour each, should be enough time. That's why I don't know what you do with the first hour. Do you do other matches? Do you just give it all over to John? Yeah, make it just a John special, right? And so I'd be really down for that. I think at the very end, when John said his last words, you could bring everyone onto the entrance stage to applaud. Do you know what I mean? Triple H front and center, Stephanie. Obviously, it feels like Vince should be there, but of course he won't be there. But, you know, I'd bring out Bruce Pritchard. I'd bring out Michael P.S. Hayes. I'd be like, is there anyone back here? If there's anyone back here, get onto this stage. I would fill that stage with all the talent, just applauding John Cena. If Roman wanted to come in to be part of that number, to be on the entrance stage as we applaud John Cena, I think he should, actually. And I don't think that should be one of his dates. I think he should just want to do that for saying thanks. Do you know what I mean? I think he should just naturally want to be there for that. So I think, you know, this is the kind of conversation I'd have with Roman if I was working backstage. I'd be like, listen, we're planning on doing this at the end of Saturday night's main event. I really think you should be a part of it. It's not one of your appearances, so I'm not going to make you do it. But it's a pretty big moment, isn't it, in wrestling history? And if you think about all the things John has done, certainly someone of your stature, you know, I really think you should be there. If you wanted to play hardball, you wanted a bit of extra money for it or something, I'd be willing to do that. I really think he should be there if we were going to do that. I think it would just look weird if he wasn't. He's probably the biggest. He's probably the guy that took the baton from John. You know, if John took the baton from The Rock, then and Stone Cold, but maybe more The Rock, then I think Roman took the baton from Cena, and maybe Cody now is taking the baton from Roman. So I really feel like Cody definitely should be there. I think Cody would be there. I think Roman should be there. But I don't know. I don't know what plans they've got. I don't know what plans they've got for that show. But those are just a few thoughts. Right. Jose said if Jey wins the world title tonight, he needs to turn heel during the match. The IWC is already tired of him, and it would give him lots of heat. An unlikely possibility, but just a thought. Well, I don't personally really mind what the IWC are looking for. The IWC is obviously very loud, but it's also just a percentage of the fan base. I had this conversation with someone online the other day. The IWC is obviously wrestling fans that are online talking about wrestling. But what you have to remember is those are really the hardcore fans. I mean, if you're so into wrestling that you not only watch it, but then you go online to talk about it, or you're here right now with me, I class you as a hardcore fan. I really do, because I think you are not just casually watching the show and then moving on with your life. You are so invested that you just have to talk about it. And I understand that. That's why this channel exists, because I was in that boat as well. Like, I would watch it and I would, like, have thoughts. Right, clearly. So I really think the IWC is a part of the wrestling community, clearly. It's the internet part. I would say it's the hardcore part. I would say it's the most knowledgeable part. I would say it's the part that's most engaged. I'd say it's a very important part. But it's not all of it as well, you know? I think that that's where Jey gets really interesting, because the IWC are bored of seeing the entrance again and again and again, which I do understand. And the IWC are just not really into Jey. I mean, it's one of those where when we say the IWC, we're talking about the majority of the IWC. You'll never get 100%. There's plenty of people online that love Jey. There's plenty of people online that love Cody. But it feels like the majority don't. Feels like the majority don't hate Cody, but they are ready for a change in champion. And it feels like the majority of people will be rooting for Punk tonight more than Jey in the IWC. But I think if you was to look beyond that and involve the casual fans, those fans that don't watch every week, those fans that aren't online as soon as the show ends, which used to be me. I mean, honestly, the show would finish and I would have thoughts, but I wasn't going online sharing them. I mean, I was, talking to friends about it, or I wasn't part of the IWC. And so I know what it's kind of like to not be in the IWC, but still be a big wrestling fan. And equally, I know what it's like now to be part of the IWC. I mean, the IWC isn't like an exclusive club. It's just if you're online sharing your thoughts about wrestling, then, that's you, if you're on social media. But I do think that is just a percentage of the overall picture. I mean, it's crazy to think, isn't it, for example? This is a really good way of thinking about it, because it feels like you're seeing everyone's thoughts, right? That's how it can feel when you're online and you're seeing the same people, like, I don't know, Sean Ross Sapp, for example, right? Or some of the other big, Twitter accounts. And you're seeing their thoughts. It can feel like you're seeing everyone talking and that is everyone. But think of all those influencers and all those opinions from people that don't even speak English. Think about all those people that speak Spanish. I've never seen their thoughts. They never appear in my feed. Because I don't have, I don't know how that works, actually. I don't know why I don't see their thoughts, but I don't see Spanish people. I don't like speaking Spanish. I don't see the French speaking. I don't see, the Japanese WWE fans, sharing their thoughts in Japanese. And when you think about it that way, about all the different languages around the world, and you think about, Arabic and all of that, and you've got all of these people with their own thoughts, sharing them online on various different platforms and various different versions of platforms, you start to realize just how big the fan base actually is. And so we just see the English-speaking part, and we just see the English-speaking part that are online, which is just a percentage of the bigger picture. So I think it's hard to gauge, honestly, where the fan base is collectively on certain things. Because obviously WWE is a global brand. So collectively, globally, it can be quite hard to gauge what the fan base is thinking. And I mean, look at the whole We Want Cross movement. So loud online. I mean, honestly, I was getting bombarded with We Want Cross. If you looked at the comments on YouTube videos, we want Cross, we want Cross, we want Cross. When are you bringing Cross back? We didn't say we want Brock. We said we want Cross. Stupid Triple H. And all this kind of stuff, like blah, 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 everywhere. And then it gets let go. We go to the Raws and SmackDowns. I think there was like a sign or two. And a chant tried to break out at one point and just didn't succeed. And you're like, this is mental. How is it so loud online? But then it just does not translate to the arenas. How is there that such a striking difference? I mean, if the arena was to replicate the online noise, it would be deafening. It would be, we want Cross, we want Cross. That's how loud it felt online. But that did not translate to the arena. And again, look at online, really loud for people just not having it with Jey. And like, oh my God, look how angry people were when Jey won that Battle Royal. You'll hear people say it's like one of the most disliked videos of the year on YouTube. And then every time that dude comes out, the arena's going mental, yeeting and doing the entrance and one more time. And do you know what I mean? Like, again, there feels like there's a disconnect there. It feels like if the IWC was in the arenas, they'd all be like, not doing it. Not doing it. They're just like, get on with it. Yeah? This always takes you too long. Just get down them steps. Get in that ring. Yeah? Time is money. Thank you. That's how it feels like the crowd should react, judging by what I see in the IWC. So it's a really interesting conversation of how big is the IWC? How influential is the IWC? What is the IWC? And that's kind of how I, kind of have wrapped my head around it over the years. And I think it's just hard to kind of gauge really collectively, globally, where the fan base is. I mean, don't forget WWE have got loads of data coming in from all the various WWE shops. They've got all the data from Google searches around the world. They can have a much better global picture than I think we can as to who's really resonating and what's really working and who they should be going with and blah, 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 So I just look, this is what I'm saying on Jey. If they go with Jey tonight, I'm going to trust that that's because they genuinely feel like this is what the fan base are looking for. Listen, you'll go online. You'll see so many complaints. You'll see a lot of crying, right? But I trust that they are seeing the data that says this is the direction. This is the right direction. No one wants better for WWE than WWE, right? They are going to do what they think is genuinely best for their business. And so if that's the direction we go, that's the direction we go. I'm not going to be upset about it. It's probably not what I'm looking for. I would much rather go with CM Punk. But, it's one of those where if we go with Jey, I think we've got some interesting stories with the Jimmy situation. And, we're already seeing Jey kind of, I don't know, is he getting corrupted? We keep hearing CM Punk refer to him as Little Roman. So, you've got something there to potentially dig into. I also think they ended his first run a bit soon. I know it wasn't working. I know it was a bit flat. But I kind of feel like he had one title defense. And I don't even know how long he was champ for. 50 days? Let's have a look. World Heavyweight Championship. I think he has one title defense against Logan Paul. And that was it. And it's like, really? Like, you've already pulled the trigger and took it off him. 51 days. So he wins it at WrestleMania and then loses it like a month and a half later. I think it's really hard to gauge in a month and a half, like, how that's gone, you know? I mean, Seth had a run for 316 days. Damian Priest had a run for 118. Gunther 258. And then Jey 51. Then Gunther 53, but that was because we got to SummerSlam. You know, maybe that Gunther run shouldn't have happened, but I think, honestly, the truth might be that they wanted Gunther Punk at SummerSlam more than Jey Punk. So that might be the reason why we did the title change. The only thing I would say is why bother putting the belt on Jey in the first place then? If you've looked at it and said, do you know what, we would rather Gunther Punk at SummerSlam. Well, Gunther was the champ at WrestleMania. So why not just have him overcome Jey and keep going with Gunther, get to SummerSlam, put the belt on Punk, do the Rollins cash in. That would mean that Jey still would not have had the title right now. And I don't think that people would be as down on Jey as a result. I think that achieving the dream, finishing his story, winning a world title, and then having a flat run, which was only 50 days, has really hurt him. I think it really hurt. I don't think that helped. I actually think that really hurt him. And I think now a lot in the IWC are like, this just ain't my guy. This isn't the guy I'm excited for. This isn't the guy I'm rooting for. This isn't the guy I care for. And that's kind of where I think we are with Jey right now. So if WWE really think, no, it's not time for Punk yet. We're going to do it, but not now. We want to get back to Jey. We think we've got a good story here and we can do something. I'm going to I'll trust them. So if Jey wins and I'm not like chucking stuff around later, that's why, right? That's why. Okay, I've seen a few super chats coming in and I want to just jump to those. So D Solo said, hello friends. Hope you're doing well, buds. That was us as Fiend and Alexa last night. We did the Wyatt 6 last year. It was an epic excursion. Oh, yes, I remember. So that was your TikTok, wasn't it, that got sent over? I thought it was so good. I really wanted to make sure that I gave, people an idea where to go to see the rest of your content as well. But yeah, no, I mean, obviously I know that I follow you, you follow me, and so I wanted to make sure I was highlighting that. So yeah, no, I thought it was really great. I thought you did a brilliant job. So yeah, hopefully that gets a lot of attention. Hopefully that's doing well for you. I'd imagine it is. I'll be shocked if it isn't. I think what always impresses me with those kinds of videos and those kinds of Halloween costumes is not just the effort that people put into the costumes, but the effort that goes into the presentation of them as well. Like, I remember, was it the hand on the camera and then coming back and bang, we'd changed into a different outfit. And it's like, there's other people that have got like really interesting like backgrounds that they've put in, and people really try to create not just the characters, but like the worlds and everything. There was another video where there was like, Nikki was like crawling on the floor, coming through, and then go into a lantern. And I mean, it becomes a full performance. So yeah, really, really good. Really, really good. So I hope that's done well for you, buds. And if you've not seen it, I would urge you to go over. I don't think your channel is called D Solo, though, is it? My memory is saying not. So feel free to put your TikTok in. And if people haven't seen that, they can head over there and check it out. So yeah, very good. Hope you're well. King Yedi says, Nons Voulons Cross. I don't even know what that means. But because it's King Yedi, I am going to translate it. Is it We Want Cross? I mean, I should have guessed, really. It is We Want Cross. I mean, I hear his documentary, which I still have not watched, to be honest. Not because I'm not a fan of his. I love his work, but just honestly, flipping non-stop. But I heard it's great. And I heard that he's got some really good stuff that he's been doing. So, yeah, 3 million views on that, which is mental. Absolutely mental. I mean, it's just absolutely exploded. This is what I'm saying. Like, the noise for We Want Cross, undeniable. Undeniable. No one is going to say there wasn't a movement. There absolutely was a movement. I would dare say there still is a movement. But, he drops a video. He gets over 3 million views. I mean, how did that not translate into the arenas? How did that not translate into the arenas? The only thing I can think is that the arenas are parents that don't really watch wrestling to take their kids that do watch wrestling. Those kids just love Roman, Jey, Punk. They talk about that. They're not really engaged in a whole "we want Cross, let's get him his job back" campaign, Like, again, there's so many different age groups that watch WWE that I think that there is a lot of that happens where it's like they come to the local area, the parents take the kids. I mean, you see it, don't you? All the kids eating away. I have no idea that the parents are really into it. And even if the parents are into it, they might only be into it because of their kids. So even are those parents engaged with the whole "we want Cross" movement? So I think there's probably some truth in that as to why it didn't quite translate. It's just, I think it's quite big, the wrestling fan base. Not so much if you look at the ratings, but I think if we're going to be honest, I think there is a lot of people that check in with wrestling, are aware of wrestling, tune in once in a while, but they don't watch every week. I think there is a lot of people that will tune in for Mania, SummerSlam, Rumble, definitely. Maybe even tonight, maybe tonight, if there's nothing else on, but there's the baseball. And I think, you've got a lot of people that watch highlights, watch review videos, and they just keep up with wrestling that way, rather than watching 2-hour shows, which is a commitment, isn't it? 2 hours on a Monday, 2 hours on, 2.5, 2 hours on a Friday. And that's without 2 hours of NXT. It's a commitment, right? A big commitment. So I think if we're going to be honest, there's a lot of people that do that. There's a lot of people that just watch highlights. Look at the views that WWE's clips get. I mean, hundreds of thousands of views just for the individual clips. So, and that's just YouTube. What about when they put them on X and they put them on TikTok and they put them on Facebook and they put them on Instagram? It's not just people that watch the shows that are watching those. Far from it. That's how I think a lot of people kind of just keep up with what's gone on. So I think it's a big fan base, maybe not always reflected in the ratings, but I think there's probably some in there. So King Yeti, thank you. And Bradley said, "Hey Daze. Hope HRU. What's HRU? Hope are you? How are you? Got you. Yeah. Hey. Listen. You can bring this young slang into the chat, and I will get there eventually. HRU is a common internet slang abbreviation for how are you. Boom. When did that start? HRU. Where? Because that's not one I've encountered much. When did this start being a thing? This is where it's going to be like 1898. The abbreviation rose up on instant messenger in the late 90s. Okay, maybe I have encountered it before and I just don't remember. But honestly, that took a little bit of working out for a second then. I was like, HRU. Is that like HRT? What is this? He had me all kinds of confused. Bradley said, "This is my first time joining a watch along in a long time." Well, Bradley, welcome, my friends. Welcome. And I appreciate the support as well, buds. So really appreciate it. This is my first time joining a watch along in a long time. Thoughts on if Jade, if she wins the Women's Championship? Yeah, I think there's a really good chance. So Jade was obviously a face. She's just turned heel last week. And it really feels like she needed that. It feels like she had stalled. And I don't think there was much more room to move forward as a face. We'd already done like a big backstage attack with the whole Naomi thing. So I don't know. It kind of felt like she's someone else that feels a bit shallow as a character, but she shouldn't, because she's such an interesting person. I mean, she is like a model. I mean, she could be on the cover of magazines, you know? She has just got that kind of look where she is just very striking. She looks like $1 billion. She is more toned than I will ever be in my life collectively, right? Even me on my best day is not 1% of what she is now. And so you look at that and you go, well, what is driving her? And what's her workout routine? And what's her life like? It's funny because when she signed with WWE and when she got called up to like the main roster and all this, I saw pictures of her partner filling their living room with like congratulations balloons. I mean, I believe her partner is like a baseball player or an ex-baseball player or some sports star like that that's quite famous and rich, and they are not hurting for money. And I sort of feel like, would you not give her a Vogue, modeling, jet set, sort of high roller kind of gimmick? Because I would. That's what she strikes me as, is a heel that's all about the good life, that's all about champagnes, and, you know, I would give her some minions to do her bidding for her. And I would kind of lean into something like that, you know, fur coats, fake fur, of course. Can't have fur these days. Good. So, like, you know, big fake fur coats, shopping bags, a driver. I mean, that's the kind of vibe I get from her. But we've not been doing that because she's been a babyface. So that's fine. What have we been doing instead? Not much, is the answer. Not much. I mean, like, I know a storm is coming whenever she is around. I know that much. I don't know much beyond that. So, I don't know where we go from here with Jade as a heel. Something along those lines that I just said would be something I'd be looking at. But, you know, we can go other directions. And I think I'm quite excited for her as a heel because I feel like there's multiple ways forward. There's a few directions you can go. And I think all of them seem a bit better than just her being stale as a babyface. I think it's really hard to kind of root for someone like Jade, who looks like $1 billion. She looks like she's better than us. She is better than us. And I just feel like she's rich. I feel like things feel like they come quite easy to her. I mean, she walks in from AEW, goes straight to the main roster, when, to be honest, she's not even ready, right? And we knew that. And she got put with Bianca in a tag team. And it's like, I feel like I've already seen examples of her being given opportunity that others don't get. So it's really hard to sort of go, that's my girl. You know, I'm really rooting for this underdog. Yeah. I think she kind of symbolizes a lot of things that people kind of find quite heelish. Excess, you know, excess is definitely one. I think she's got a lot of wealth. I think that things feel like they come a lot easier to her, probably because of her looks. And I'm not having a go at her as a person. We need to separate this. I'm talking about her character, okay? This is why her turning heel and us moving forward with that, I think, is quite interesting. And there's a lot there for us to, like, dig into. So I like it. I like the heel turn. I would put the belt on her. I would give her some minions. I would go into, I suppose, a bit of a female tribal chief thing, but not Ulafala or anything like that. More like people being nervous when she's around because this is the boss and they fall in line. And, you know, she really is the leader. And but it's a different kind of power to tribal chief, I suppose. But she's got people that, you know, will do whatever, you know, get me a coffee. And she mistreats them, you know. and whatever. I mean, I suppose in a way it's a little bit Asuka Kairi could go into that, but that's unfortunate because we're already doing that. So I don't know. We'd have to flesh that out. I suppose you don't need to worry about it because we might not be doing any of that. But she is a heel now, and I would be totally down for her getting a championship tonight. Yes. So Bradley, shout out to you, my friends. I am looking for that. Yes, I am looking for that. I don't know if it happens though. Tiffany can absolutely retain. Asgard said, thanks for reminding me. I've got to put an ad block on for WWE. I don't know. I mean, it's on YouTube. Yeah. Will that help with Peacock? I don't know. It's on YouTube for us in 57 minutes. We've just got 57 minutes to go. See, I told you this would go quick. It always goes quick. AAA said, Daze, hope you're doing well. And you, buds. What's the prediction for the matches? Dominik, Jade, Cody, Punk. The winner between Jay and Punk. Who do we think will be the winner in the future? Well, I think Punk wins. I think Braun will get to the championship sooner rather than later. I said the other day, and I'm standing by it, I don't know that Braun gets there before Mania. I will be surprised, really surprised, if he is not world champ by the Raw after Mania. So that's the time frame I'm looking at. In regards to beyond that, I think it's almost impossible. I'm going to say almost, because there's been a few times that's caught me out. Almost impossible that we get to the end of 2026 and he has not been a world champion. So I know that there's people that are maybe a bit down on Braun not being in this match. Don't know. I think there's more people upset LA Knight wasn't. But the word on the street was Braun is just being held back a little bit because they didn't feel like this was a big enough show for him to get the title on. Plus also, we're already crowning a new champion, so we probably don't need to do Braun getting the belt here. I mean, the thing is, after the show, you don't want loads of talking points. I mean, you can have lots of little ones, but you don't want loads of major ones because, you know, they get in each other's way a little bit. So it's one of those where, you know, ideally you just want little bits kind of dotted throughout the show, little talking points, good things that keep the show flowing, and then bang, your big talking point at the end. Beautiful. That's how you would kind of structure it. You wouldn't really want to have like, oh my God, that's happened, this has now happened, that's now happened, because honestly, things will kind of get lost. And you can only talk about one thing really at one time. And, you know, whatever your big thing at the end was, that'll probably be what you're talking about. But then the other things get a little bit lost. This is always the challenge with WrestleMania. This is the same problem with Mania, is that, you know, there's so much that goes down on certain days. You know, you've got like things kind of getting in each other's way. So that's why I always say, like, rein your expectations in a little bit, because even at Mania, we might do some at the start, we might do some at the end, and then there might be a few talking points throughout, but they don't, it's not like every match is like bonkers, you know, and, you know, blowing our minds. And same tonight as well. You know, I think that there's lots of opportunity for things tonight, but I mean, I'll be shocked if it's just like, oh my God, that happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, and it's all big stuff, you know? I think Jade winning will be a talking point because it's Tiffany and the women's title, which, no offense, it ain't headlining any pay-per-views. That is noteworthy, but I don't think mind-blowing. I don't think they'd have Drew win on this show because I think Drew winning here is just going to add to, I mean, that is mind-blowing. That's the top title in my mind. So, I mean, if you do that here as well, that's massive. And then we've got CM Punk and Jey and a vacant championship where we're seemingly going to get a new champion. So that would be big as well. So this is why I'm thinking Cody retains. Jade winning would be a talking point, definitely, and a decent size one, but not earth-shattering, right? But obviously the big talking point, I think, is going to be the Jey CM Punk situation. So I think Punk wins. Who gets it from Punk? You'd probably have to have Braun Breaker as the front runner. Probably have to have Braun as the front runner. So I'd go with that. But we don't know when we're going to get a draft and when things might get moved around and all that sort of stuff, you know. Right, we've got Jade arriving. Let's take the sound down. Play dirty. We saw CM Punk arrive earlier. Here's Jade arriving. It's an interesting look, that, for Jade, actually. It's an interesting look. We've got Maurice. That's Maurice in her vampire princess costume. Mysterio, Penta, who will leave as Intercontinental Champion. Early nominations. Debunk Thumb, blah, 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 blah. Just wondering if there's been any kind of updated news. Penta backstage. Don't think we've got anything. That was 38 minutes ago. Oh, here we go. Triple H. A new world champ will be crowned tonight. Well, there we go. Look, a new world champ will be crowned tonight. That's what he's saying. Punk Jey. Cody Drew settle unfinished business. Tiffany Jade. And Dom finds himself in no man's land. 4 championship matches in a can't miss edition of Saturday night's main event. There's Punk arriving. We looked at that earlier. Tiffany spotted limping before WWE. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because that does feel like it's going to be a way of getting the belt off her. I'm going to put feels like the end is close for this reign. I better put for this reign, otherwise they might think I'm talking about Tiffany. I don't think the end is close for Tiffany. But I think the end is close for that reign. So apparently spotted backstage. Oh, is this the footage of it? Limp. Yeah, that's a limp. Guys, that's breaking news. That's a limp. That's a limp. Is she putting it on, though? Or is she actually injured? Don't know. I don't know. Jey wants gold. What's Jey saying?
Go, Michael. What? Yeah, it's in.
Why is no one saying anything? Have they all forgotten how to talk?
Go, Michael.
Is that it? It said Jey wants gold. Well, how do they know? He might not. He didn't say anything. He might not. He might have woke up and he might not be bothered. Blimey now. I don't know why I'm watching these things. Right, Billy said, I don't like Triple H posting that there'll be a new champ. You wonder why wrestling has been underachieving. Why not leave that for fans' surprise? Well, I mean, there should be a new champ because it's a vacated championship and they're fighting for a vacated championship. So as long as someone wins the match, which 99% of the time happens, there will be a new champ. So I only point that out because it doesn't rule out the fact that there might not be a winner. You can always have a no contest. You can always have a double count out. You know, he's kind of saying what I suppose has to be said, which is tune in tonight. We're crowning a new champion. We got 2 people fighting for this vacated championship. One of them's going to get it. I suppose he's not thinking there might be a no contest. There might be a double count out. There might be a double DQ or something like that, right? He's thinking one of them's going to win it. So I'm not down on that, honestly. I don't think we can read into it, to be honest, that he's definitely telling us there's definitely going to be a winner. I don't think we can really read into that, but I hope there is. I'm going to live in hope that there is. Because, you know, none of us want to... Imagine if there's no new champs tonight after all the excitement. I mean, I'm excited. You're excited. Everyone's flipping excited. We're all excited. And we're all hoping that we get to see a new champ tonight. I think if there's shenanigans and, you know, that's it. Tiffany retains. The limp was just her, you know, having us on. Dom retains. Cody retains. And then there's like a no con... Oh, my God. That's like my nightmare scenario. I really feel like there's going to be conversations to be had after this show. Where's that going? Where's that going? What next? That question of what's next, that always comes up. That always pops up. What next? That's happened now. What next? That's wrestling in a nutshell, actually. That's wrestling. If someone goes, oh, can you just explain wrestling to me? Just go, 2 words. What's next? That's it. That's wrestling. Things happen, and then we all go, what next? So, to be honest, even if they all retain, we'll still sit here and go, what next? What next? What do you think happens next? Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I really hope it delivers. I really hope that it's going to be, worth it. It will, of course it will. Guys, Drew McIntyre has arrived. Should we see if he speaks? Come on, we can't. Come on. Come on, Drew. Don't let us down, Drew. Do you reckon they've told them not to speak? I mean, I feel like he did a couple of things there where it felt like words were coming. Do you know what I mean? There was a couple of moments there where he's like laughing. I'm like, here we go. Or he's checking his phone and he's going to be like, or he slaps the thing and he's like, They must have said, just walk. Don't bother. No one's going to watch these. Don't worry. No one will watch them. You don't need to talk. Daze, if Drew wins tonight, he's a lock for GOAT British wrestler if he hasn't done that already, said Wrestle with Andy. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? Because, I've got so much nostalgia for the British Bulldog. And I just don't feel that way for Drew. I don't know why. But it's true. Drew is, managed to win the world title, WWE Championship. Bulldog never did that. I think there's been some brilliant British wrestlers, though, that, operated outside of WWE. So, there's been some, even now you can look at the likes of Zack Sabre Jr., Will Ospreay, and you could make an argument. I don't know if it's true right now, right this very second, but you could make an argument that one of them is the best wrestler in the world as of right now, right? Maybe some would say Kyle Fletcher. I know he's been getting his flowers. Some might say Takeshita. Some might say Javon. I don't know what people would say. I don't know what people would say, actually. Who won it last year on the Wrestling Observer? Let's have a look. Wrestling Observer. It's going to be someone from AEW, isn't it? Wrestling Observer Awards. Let's have a look. What's this? Luther's Wrestler of the Year Awards. They went Cody Rhodes, actually. Cody Rhodes. He's not the best in-ring wrestler, is he? The year before was Will Ospreay. That is not most outstanding wrestler. Okay, is this the one? Yeah, that's the one, innit? Most outstanding wrestler. I feel like this one, Wrestler of the Year, that might be to do with achievements, because Cody finished the story last year, so he gets it, right? So I'm guessing that's that. Most outstanding wrestler is probably more to do with, like, in-ring work. So you can see Daniel Bryan won it for a real chunk there, right? But, look at this. Ospreay, and then for the past, 1, 2, 3 years, it's been Ospreay. So the past 3 years has been Ospreay. Omega in there, Ospreay, Omega, Okada, Takagi, AJ Styles in 2016 was the last WWE person to get this awards. And going back before that, Daniel Bryan, but only briefly in 2010. Kurt Angle and Benoit in the early 2000s got it as well. And then a lot in Japan in the 90s. So that's most outstanding wrestler of the year. Best on interviews. Drew won that best on interviews last year. Promotion. That's big, isn't it? Promotion. The best promotion in the world from Wrestling Observer readers. Yeah. AEW got it for 3 years. Past 2 years, WWE. I wonder who gets it this year. I wonder who has been the best promotion in the year for 2025. I think we would all agree WWE have not had an amazing year this year. And we're WWE stands, right? We're E-drones. We are E-drones. And we would be like, I mean, you can give it them, but there might have been someone that's done something better, to be honest. There might be someone that's done something better. If you told me that CMLL had had a stellar year, I'd be like, well, maybe they deserve it more, because I don't think it's been the greatest WWE year. But anyway, we got onto this, didn't we, because of British wrestlers. So I think there's, outside of WWE, Billy Robinson, Chris Adams, you can look at even Rollerball Rocker, amazing back in the day. William Regal, amazing. But yeah, I don't know. If Drew wins tonight, becomes a 2-time, is he the guy? Is he the guy? Does he I don't know. I don't know who I've got at number 1. In WWE terms, it's the Bulldog. It's the Bulldog. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe Drew does take it. James said there's a number of people in hospital after being stabbed on a train in Huntington near Cambridge. Well, 2 scumbags have been arrested. Awful. Awful. Hannah said, Daze, in a perfect world, Cena has been in an epic year-long story, ending with either fighting his best rival or Theory to pass the baton. That would be great, actually. Hannah, I do agree. Theory in the last match, if Theory was worthy, would have been brilliant. Borderline perfect. Yes. To pass the baton, but I'm sure WWE will do another tour for AJ to get it right. Yeah, the Theory shout is so good, because I think that feud with John at WrestleMania the other year hurt him, really hurt him. And actually, even Grayson Waller still takes the mick out of Theory for it. I mean, Grayson was saying the other week, he still watches back the promo exchanges between Theory and Cena just to cheer himself up. Because he was trolling Theory about it. And it's yeah, that's kind of how the fans felt as well. It was sink or swim moment. And I don't know what happened. I would love to know what happened. I mean, John is the nicest guy. And I know that he does not mess around when it comes to in the ring. When it comes to in the ring, here's the level. You're either here or you're not, right? And so he's not going to go easy on talent. I suppose in a way, John's the measuring stick. Do you measure up? Simple as that. This is where John's at. Where are you? And Theory, for whatever reason, fell so short. It was embarrassing. And even though Theory got the win at Mania, which we all knew he would, because John was putting people over in matches, the match was not very good. John had the ring rust. He didn't wrestle that often. He murdered Theory on the mic. And even though Theory got the win, there just wasn't enough there to brag about. We all knew that Cena was going to lose to Theory. And it just, oh God, it so hurt him. Really hurt him. And I don't know that he's ever recovered from that. So that's why if Theory had learnt and improved in that time since, and then he could have been the one to have got on the microphone and shown that now he is that level. John, you embarrassed me before. You won't embarrass me this time. And he looks him right in the eye, spits some fire lines. John fires at Theory. Theory fires back. Oh, God, that would have been so therapeutic. I want to use the word cathartic. I don't even know that that's the word, but I'm using it. And that might be officially the first time that word has ever been used on any Wrestling Daze stream ever. Cathartic. That would be so cathartic for that to happen. That, yeah, I would have loved that. Be plenty of people going, no, it should be Dominik. Right? I get it. But I think because of that backstory and because of the damage that was done, yeah, I'd love for it to be Theory. It won't be. And it shouldn't be. Because he hasn't been around, and he's got an injury right now. We don't know what that injury is, but I wish him a speedy recovery. I still have hope that we can get somewhere with him. But I mean, he is. How old is he? Because I was about to say it's sink or swim time, and that could be true because he's been on the main roster for quite a while now. But we forget he's only 28. He only turned 28 in August. This is a young man that's got 15 years ahead of him. This is a young, and think of like all the stuff that he has done. He joined WWE in 2019. He went to the main roster in 2021. So he's already done 4 years on the main roster. He's 28 years old. He's 28 years old. There is definitely still time for Theory. Definitely. I don't want to say that it is sink or swim. But obviously WWE can't keep waiting for you to click. And they can't keep waiting for the ball to drop. You know, we don't even have loads of great matches to kind of go back to for Theory, which is a surprise because he used to be really good in the ring. I don't know if he's been dealing with injury. I don't know if he's been in a bad headspace. I don't know. You got to remember we're dealing with young men here, and young men, you know, like to party, and maybe there's been a bit of that. I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope that this works. I want to see him spitting great promos, having great matches on a regular basis, building that momentum. And honestly, there is a real star here. But only if we can start clicking on promos and matches. I think he's got the look. Probably need to change the entrance music and the presentation. But I mean, I'm just reading here that he was first for the Georgia Bodybuilding Championship when he was like 17. This is a guy that's been working on his physique, you know, his life. And he was first in Georgia Bodybuilding Championship 11 years ago. And he ain't slowed down. I mean, he still looks fantastic. So look-wise, I think he's absolutely got it. Good-looking guy, amazing physique. Just got to improve match quality, which doesn't feel that far away. I think his average is like, I don't know, 3.25, 3.5, something like that. It's fine. It's watchable. But you want to be getting, you know, into the fours on occasion. And, you know, the promos, let's start spitting some fire. Let's start not being hesitant, or let's start, you know, let's bring some energy. I like him. I really want it to work for him. Mayor Pete said if you listen to him on Chris Van Vliet, he said he just spends all his time in the gym. He doesn't party. Well, if that's the case, then that's a bit more of a problem, to be honest, because if it was partying, that's a real quick fix, isn't it? Stop doing that. Start, you know, getting yourself mentally into a better headspace, and, you know, let's move forward. Let's work. Let's start doing the work. If what we're seeing out of him is him giving 100% anyway, and there's no room for further improvement, that's a bigger concern, because he's been through the NXT system. He's had promo classes. He's had matches. If this is not an outside issue, then maybe he doesn't get it. Maybe it's not going to ever click. Maybe the penny won't drop. Perhaps he'll be a, you know, great missed opportunity. But if I'm WWE, I'm doing everything I can to try and make that work and get that to click. Hope you are fine. Mohammed, hello. What do we think of Punk? Did WWE book him well since his return? I'm slowly losing interest in Raw and the poster boy for Raw, like Cody for SmackDown. The women's division is also down. It's a curse, said Mohammed. Wow, lot to unpack there. What do I think about Punk? I think he's a legend. I think we should enjoy him whilst we've got him, because we went a long time without having him. And since he's come back, I think he's been booked fairly well. I think that the feud last year, there's definitely things I would have changed, but it worked. You know, people were saying it was one of the feuds of the year, him and Drew. And certainly that Hell in a Cell match was fantastic, right? That was really well received. So, you know, the comeback was brilliant. I think, obviously, he picks up the injury, of course, which was frustrating. So, you know, he missed time due to the injury. We get the feud with Drew. This year, I think what they did at WrestleMania was kind of interesting. Could have been better, maybe, but obviously it was to launch the Vision, and it was to get Heyman with Seth, and Punk was kind of in there. And, you know, look, he main events WrestleMania, and we saw what that meant to him on WWE Unreal. Emotional backstage, yeah? Like, really emotional. And so we know that that means a lot to him to kind of tick that box. And then, of course, main event SummerSlam against Gunther, wins that match, and then gets cashed in on, right? So I think, and then, of course, AJ Lee comes back, and we do, like, husband and wife mixed tag match. I mean, that's great. So I think there's lots that they've done with Punk that I've been like, yeah, that's good. I think probably the downside with Punk is that there's a lot of weeks where you're just spinning your wheels. That is true of WWE in general, though. You know, you can pick out these moments throughout the year where you go, well, that was good, and I see what they were doing there, and that was good. And don't forget, you know, he got screwed by Seth in the chamber. You know, it got down to just him and John, and we got a brilliant moment where it was CM Punk and John in the ring. Don't forget we had him and John as a match, which, okay, maybe underwhelmed as a match, but we got Punkonomics. We had Punkonomics this year. So you can easily go back and go, well, we did that at the Rumble. We did that at Chamber. We did a big moment with him coming out with Heyman in the main event of WrestleMania. We can look at SummerSlam when he's in the main event against Gunther. We can look at him and AJ at WrestlePalooza. And it's fairly consistent throughout the year. There's some really good stuff in there. Him against Cena, as we said, was the match people wanted. It was one of them they wanted. So I think we followed up last year's big feuds with some a bit different this year. I suppose this year it's been Punk Seth, but there's been other distractions, other things like the Cena match, for example. But this year, I suppose, there's been a Punk Seth year. And, yeah, I think it's been all right. I'm not down on it. I think that you just have these periods, though, in between those moments where maybe there's just, like, promos, and Punk's good on the mic, but they're not really promos that you necessarily remember because there's so many of them. And so, I don't know, does his momentum kind of stall a little bit sometimes? But now look at him here. I mean, like, now he's fighting for the World Championship tonight. So now he's got an opportunity to become the world champion. And at Survivor Series, rumours are he'll be in the War Games match helping Roman and being on that team. And so we get another CM Punk Roman kind of confrontation. I mean, last year, do you remember the numbers that did when Roman stopped Punk from leaving the little shark cage? And it, like, blooming 170 million views online. I mean, it was crazy. So I feel like, you know, it's not like he's come back and we're just like, what have we done with him? We ain't really done anything. I think it's been okay. But I could understand maybe we've not had this kind of crazy feud that's just really smashed it, that's been, you know, contained. I mean, if we was to book him against Seth, maybe a singles match at Mania with, like, them going around each other's houses, wrecking each other's cars, like, just going after each other, murking each other, the wives getting involved, you can still do that match. But if you think how spread out all of that has been over this year, you know, I mean, he's got issues with Seth in the Rumble, where he's getting curbed. And then WrestlePalooza, we're doing a mixed tag match. And that was only the other month. So, I mean, it really has been stretched out throughout all of this year. And that has kind of really, probably elongated it a bit too much. So maybe if it was tighter, shorter, sharper, had a bit more snappiness to it. Maybe if it was just like ended at Mania, and we got in all the stuff we've done, but just within that first bit. And then we moved on to a feud with Cena, and we really dialed into that. And maybe if it was done that way, rather than it being stretched out across the year, maybe it would be more impactful. Perhaps it lacks impact because of how elongated it's been. In regards to the women's division, well, who's on top right now? It's Stephanie, isn't it? And I've watched Stephanie in NXT, but we don't know loads about her. She's also someone else that we're still learning about. I mean, she only came up on the main roster May. Talk about moving quick. We've put the top title on her. Obviously, people love the Devil's Kiss. I don't know how that's going to age, honestly, in the sense of, it's a good move and people love doing the and all of that kind of stuff. But she needs more than that, She's a good wrestler. I enjoy watching her matches. Obviously, her command of English is ever improving, but limited. As a character, as a person, we don't know loads about her. We did see her dad. So her dad came to see her when she won the championship. And really outside of that, don't know. It could be really good, actually, to do a video package where she goes home and we kind of see her and what she means to her people. And that could be a really good thing to do. So I feel like we're in very early stages with Stephanie as our champion. And I'm trying to even think who she's feuding with at the moment. Who's kind of coming for her. I feel like she and Nikki are doing something with Roxanne and Raquel, which is very unengaging. Not interested in that at all. You've got your women's champion like a tag thing at the moment. I don't know. It's not like we're doing Naomi against Stephanie, or Rhea against Stephanie. Which, would be quite interesting just as a feud. So I think the women's division, I always look at the top end and I would say, I think what we're doing with the women's champ at the moment is not it. You've got a champ that people don't really know. You really need to be getting her over with the crowd, introducing her, sit-down interviews, vignettes, backstage segments. Who is this woman? Let's find out about her. I don't think we've done enough of that. And now you're also doing some nonsense with Roxanne, Raquel, Nikki Bella, some tag thing. It's not what I'm really looking for from the top women's champion, So, yeah, I can see the criticism at the moment, but that's just a short-term thing. We can, some people are saying that we're probably just doing this because of Survivor Series and it'll just lead to Survivor Series. And that could be true. You could absolutely see Nikki Bella, Stephanie on one side, Roxanne and Raquel on the other side, maybe Asuka and Io on that side, with Rhea and Asuka and Kairi, with Rhea and Io on the other side. And you could see quite easily how these teams can be formed for the women's war games. So we're probably just going through that at the moment. But I agree, it's not the most compelling stuff in the world. Right, when Saturday night's main event streaming? Saturday night's main event starts in 25 minutes. I can tell you that we've had over 2,000 votes. Guys, if you've not left a like, hit that thumbs up. It really helps. I have no idea what number we're on, but considering we've had over 2,000 votes, that's the kind of thing that, we would be looking for to get to 1,000 likes. And, God, we've not been doing that on UFC recently. It is a bit of a concern, to be honest. Past UFC ones, it's been like trying to push water up a hill. We've been getting to 500, but we just cannot get to 1,000 anymore. So it would be lovely if we could do that on the wrestling streams. So over 2,000. How many? 2,400 of you have voted. So hit that thumbs up if you are enjoying the chats. And also share your thoughts. I mean, I want to try and get to as many as people as we can. Let's try and do that. Blake said, I wonder why they switched, because they said it was going to be Netflix tonight. Yes. Me and James were talking about this. I'm confused if they said it was tonight or if it's going to be in the future. I know it was meant to be happening, but I wonder if that was for John's last one. Because they haven't said internationally where that's going to be for international audiences. So, yes, this one is YouTube internationally. I don't know about the John one, but yeah, there was talk about Netflix. You're right. Galaxy said, I've played Fortnite, the Simpsons season. It was fun. Was it? Do you run around Springfields? Because I would be very interested in doing that. Gav convinced his AI now. Who's AI? Gav, shout out to you. Telford said the currently planned match order is Cody against Drew opening, Tiffany, Jade, Dom, Penta, Rusev, Punk, Jey main event. Wow, that's interesting. Cody, Drew opening, Tiffany, Jade, Penta, Rusev, Dom, Punk, Jey closing the show. What do we learn from that? I mean, that says to me that we're not going to get Drew winning, but there is baseball, and the second hour is going to have a problem going up against baseball. Does that change anything? I don't know. Tony, shout out to you. Samantha said, where is Saturday night's main event streaming? YouTube, 20 minutes. Cargill needs a submission move. Maybe Luger's old torture rack. That would be fun. That would be good. I'd be down for that. Tony said, no different than TV shows. There's only 4 matches. Yeah, I thought there would be another one that would be added, but these are title matches, so really thought that it would be a case that they would get a 5th one, but I think they just want each match to have like a half-hour time slot, so that you've got your entrances, and then because it's a title match, they tend to make a big deal of those, where, you know, they kind of hold the belt up, and the challenger gets announced, and, do you know what I mean? It's not like they come down, ring the bell. Title matches tend to get that little extra flair, so I think they want half an hour for each one. Yeah, the torture rack thing, JJ Connor, I'm into that. Yeah. I see that. I see the vision. Watching Jade is a torture rack, said Tony. Rack said, how are you, Daze? I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you are well. If you could use 4 letters and 1 word to describe Jey, what would it be, said Brian. Fine. He's fine, you know. He's fine. He doesn't blow my mind. I think he's got a good look. I think he can do a little something on the microphone, but I mean a little something. I think if it goes on for a while, he can get lost. So I think that a little something on the microphone, like he did with Punk the other day, he can do. Match quality, it's fine. Presentations, good, but oh my god, yeah, very repetitive. It's fine. Yeah, he's fine. I'm not down on him. I ain't his biggest fan, right? I ain't yeeting it. Well, I might join him in the yeeting. It's something to do, innit? I mean, bloody now, you can either sit here grumpy or do a bit of yeeting. I might join him with the yeeting, but he's fine. It's game 7 of the World Series, said Jersey's Finest. Metal Mama said, hey you, watching the stream. Have you hit the oh, you're talking to them? I thought you were talking to me. Have you hit the thumbs up? Yeah, I was like, no, I haven't. If not, then do it. It's just a good way to show support. It's true. And I hear that if you hit the thumbs up, Daze stops waffling. That's the rumour. That's the rumour. It's not proven to be true or not true. Tony said, yes, he read my comments. Rob said 4 letters, 1 word. Lame. Oh. Edith said, F it, like the stream. If you don't, I'm not letting you chat here, you F-wad. Hit the effing like. I mean, look, guys, come on. I mean, it'd be lovely if you would hit that thumbs up, but I mean, I don't think we need to bring the tanks, you know? Mohammed said 30 minutes a match, 18 minutes adverts. Yeah, well, yes, there will be adverts, of course. There will be adverts. Although, this is Peacock, is it not? So, I mean, there still probably will be adverts, if we're being honest with ourselves. But the adverts were because it used to be on NBC. Am I speaking the truth? Because I'm not in America. So I don't know where the flip this thing was shown. But I think it was on TV, which means there's going to be ad breaks. But if it's on Peacock, does that mean there's going to be a break? I mean, there isn't. Come on. It don't matter where it is, does it? It could be flipping beamed straight into our brains directly and there'll still be ad breaks. So, Tony said, I need the Blue Jays to win. I need to see Punk to win. And I need Drew to win. Those are my early birthday gifts. Miss Clown said, will you sign my bowling ball? Well, Miss Clown, I have asked you to stop referring to your testicles as your bowling balls. But yes, I will sign them. Benny said, I'm pumped for Saturday night's main event. So here's what's on the menu for tonight. A meaty feast pizza, a Twix, a porterhouse steak with demi sauce, stuffed mushroom tartlets. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Talking of stuffed tartlets, here's James. James says, 4 letters, 1 word, shiz. Jessica said, I can't stay for the main show. I've got family over, but I miss y'all. Hip. Jess, what do you mean by the hip bit? What's that mean? Is that what the kids are saying? Oh, God, is that another one? Is that another one of those kind of slang on them? Hip abbreviation. What does that one stand for? High intensity Pilates. That's what it stands for. It stands for high intensity Pilates. I don't know what we're meant to take from that. But that is the only abbreviation. The meaning of hip is a projection of religion to each side. What the flip? What? What are you on about? Okay, I've gone down a wormhole. Guys, I'm lost. I've gone down a flipping wormhole here. It's a projected part of each side. No, that's an actual hip, you idiot. I don't know. I don't speak youth slang. Stuart said, it's my birthday. I've got kebabs, pizza, mozzarella sticks, and curry chips. I'm coming around yours. Daryl said, I think for the price, they should just cut to Daze for those not in the US during adverts. Could you imagine the riots? Mate, you would start seeing signs saying bring back the ads. All of a sudden, the IWC would be the biggest fans of commercials. So, actually, they should do that. You're right. I would be doing a service to WWE because they would be... all of a sudden, they'd have all these people demanding adverts come back and they'd be like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is all we had to do to get the fans to love commercials. Was just cut to this loser. Yeah. Randy said, baked possum and fried tatters for supper, washed down with peppermint moonshine. Oh, Randy, you and me are living very similar lives. Very similar. That was exactly what I was going to have tonight as well, but I decided against it because I was worried it would sit a bit heavy. Just sit a bit heavy. But you enjoy that, buds. Okay, Macca said, if you change your mind on any of your predictions, I'm hoping that Drew wins. I think he deserves it, but I think they will go Cody, since they're opening the show. Maybe there'd be a Randy attack after. No, I'm still pretty much where I was. I think we get Cody retain. I think we get Punk win him. I think we get Jade's. I think we get Dominik. That is what people are thinking in regards to the odds as well, the betting odds. So that's kind of where we are. That's what everyone's predicting. I'm not saying anything revolutionary. I totally get why people are thinking these things. But listen, if WWE want to have some shocks and surprises, you have to go against what people are expecting. So can something different happen? Absolutely. Of course it can. Of course something different can happen. And of course we can go against what we're expecting. So yeah, I am... I'm honestly looking forward to seeing how this plays out. I think that we will be getting a new champion tonight. I don't think there's going to be any shenanigans in regards to like outside interference. Oh my God, which way is this going to go? I don't think we're going to get anything like that, or at least I hope not. And yeah, I'm sticking with my predictions. Brian said, if Drew doesn't walk away as champ tonight, then what are we doing this again for? Hashtag give Drew a chance. Tony said, I've missed a lot of SmackDown lately. I saw a clip of mascots. I thought I was watching AI. Yeah, I think we all thought that we were tripping when we saw that. It was a bit of a, not flashback, but it was a bit of a, hey, this is what's went down earlier before the show started. It's not like it happened during the show. It was like a highlight package of what had happened before the show began. But it was still horrifying and still one of the weirdest things I've seen this year. Indy said, Daze, this is my first wrestling show since my huge wrestling break, and I'm quite excited. Well, Indy, welcome back from your huge wrestling break. I think this is a fun show. I'll tell you something else I like about this show. 2 hours. You know me. Get in, get out. No messing around. You know, I just like to get to the point. Yeah? That's always been my style. And so that's what we're doing tonight. We're getting to the point. We're getting in, we're getting out. And there's going to be no messing around. So very much looking forward to this. It's going to be 2 hours. I don't think we can go over. Can we go over? We're on Peacock. Could we go over? We don't need to go over. There's only 4 matches. Don't need to. Shut up. So we'll should be in and done by 2 hours. And yeah, we'll see where we are by the end of it. Wrestle Andy said, Daze, Drew is already 3-time champ, and this would be his 4th. He won it twice and the world title once. He even won the TNA title outside of WWE. I don't know what it is. I think he's too whiny. Maybe it's that. He's just too whiny. He's like, oh, they're all out to get me. Dude, shut up. Shut up. They're not. And if they are, you probably deserve it. So, it's hard to go, no, yeah, that is the greatest British wrestler ever. I definitely want him as the face of British wrestling, old Moany McGrew. Oh, I've had to work so hard to get here. Oh, my God, everyone's out to get me. Corporate Cody. Why do you all love CM Punk? You should all hate Punk. You should all hate... Oh, my God, shut up! Honestly, don't you just hate people that go on and on and on? Robbie said WWE doesn't push who they think the fans really care about, like Drew and LA Knight. They would rather push whatever metrics and the numbers say. Yeah, but aren't the metrics and the numbers what the fans are saying? I feel like the IWC are saying Drew, but if the merch sales and the views are saying Cody, then is that not an indication that that's what the wider fan base want? The metrics are the fans. The numbers are the fans. It's just they're not the vocal fans. And I think that's where, you know, this gets a little bit confusing because the vocal, I'm not going to say minority, because there is a lot of love for Drew and a lot of love for, the like LA Knight and whatever. So I'm not saying the minority, but I think that there is a very loud percentage of LA Knight fans, Drew fans online that paint this perception that that is everyone and that everyone thinks that way. When I don't know that the numbers are saying that, and the numbers are the fans. It's the fans that go out and buy the shirts. It's the fans that click and watch the videos and, do the Google searches. Like, that's not, well, it could be bots. I suppose it could be bots. Could be bots doing the Google searches, but I doubt it. I mean, I think it is real people around the world. So, I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? I mean, the truth is, if you go with person A, you're going to upset all the people that wanted person B. If you go with person B, you're going to upset all the people that wanted person A. This is why it's better to be like this guy and you just go, do you know what? A's a good option. B's a good option. Bring in C if you want to. I'm sure C's great. We'll have a look at person C. There might even be a D and an F. Let's see where we get down to, what we actually get. And listen, if we don't like it, I will be at the front of that queue, moaning, complaining, very frustrated. I will be right down there, right, if the show is mid. But I don't know. I'm going into this one with confidence because whatever happens, do you know what? I've said this before, right? I go into shows really not looking for specific people to win, right? Maybe I should. I know a lot of you are stans out there for different people. God bless you. I'm a stan for Sami Zayn, and it's a hard life. So I know that there are people that are stans of people, but I go into shows more hoping that the show itself was worth watching and that there was talking points and that there was things of interest and that we come out of it and people going, do you know what, that was really good. Really enjoyed that. This happened, that happened, this happened, that happened. So yeah, I kind of go in looking for talking points. So as long as we get something happening, this is why my nightmare is neither wins. That's my nightmare. My nightmare is that Punk nor Jey win. And we end up with flipping Braun and Bronson getting involved. And then we're just sat here like with our penises in our hands going, oh my God, what the flip? This was meant to be a crazy night of new champions. Yeah? Not meant to be... Look, now I'm crying. This is meant to be a night of celebration. And look at me, I'm in tears. So, let's see what goes down. Let's see how this plays. How long we got? 5 minutes! Oh my God! MB51 said Cody is boring to watch. It's like watching paint dry. Sammy needs to retire because he's boring also, said MB51. Oh my God. Is there anything good going on in WWE right now? Tony said, just because you're popular, it doesn't mean that you're going to be champion. Well, that is true. What I would say, though, is it's very helpful. I'd say it's very helpful. That would be interesting. I don't have the numbers on that, but I would love to have numbers where we could go back and have a look at who the most popular person was each year by some sort of system of merch sales and Google searches, video views, section show breakdowns by the 15 minutes. All of those kind of metrics, put it into AI. AI spits out a name and we see, how that person did that year or the year after. That would be really interesting. I like that. That's the kind of data that interests me, but not really anyone else. But it interests me. That would be quite fun to do. But I can't do it. I don't have access to all of that information. Where are we? Oh my God, it's only 4 minutes now. Metal Mama said Cody is having a liberty already. I thought that was library. Cody having liberty already. Oh my God, can anyone else just hear, and we don't even have the adverts over here, but liberty, 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 liberty. We don't even have that as a thing over here. But just that word now, I can just hear that. Which I believe is like an American insurance company or something. Anyway, I got distracted. He's already got a new baby at home. He's losing tonight. I love Cody, but he is human. And he is a dad. And he wants to be home for the holidays for the first Christmas. Well, I don't know that he can, to be honest. I don't know that he can. It's kind of one of the sacrifices, isn't it? By being like a champion. I know you can say that he could lose the title and then spend that time at home, but I don't know that it works that way, honestly. I mean, even if he loses the title, I'd imagine they would want him on that tour. So does he go on the tour as champ or does he go on the tour as not champ? I don't see Cody not being on that tour. I hear where you're coming from, though. And I think it's a lovely thought, but wrestling has always been quite harsh in that regards. About how, you know, you have to make those kind of sacrifices. Don't know. It's an interesting thought. I hear what you're saying. I just don't know that that's enough reason to think that he loses the belt tonight. But if he does, then we know who we're blaming. We're blaming the kids. We're blaming the kid. Guys, it's 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. It's 2 minutes, guys. Guys, I've clicked on the thing and there's even a graphic. This means we are just moments away. Robert Batman said, Cody losing tonight is best for business. What about AJ Lee? She was in for WrestlePalooza only. No, she'll be coming back. She's rumoured to be at Survivor Series. WWE is going down day by day. No, she's coming back, buds. She signed a long-term deal. I think part of the problem is that I don't know what kind of shape she's in particularly. So obviously she was in a mixed tag match. I would imagine that she is away right now, putting in the work, getting up to shape, really getting herself back into like really good condition. And I don't know, maybe we see her in like some sort of singles match sooner rather than later. She'll be back. She's rumored to be at Survivor Series. This was a long-term deal. But I do think that considering the early retirement, the 10 years out the ring, I think it's okay that we treat her as an attraction. We don't necessarily need her week in, week out at the moment. Maybe she'll get to that. But at the moment, she came in, gave us a boost for WrestlePalooza, goes away a little bit, comes back, little boost. Oh my God, AJ's going to be at Survivor Series. Next time you see her after that, maybe the Rumble, AJ in the Rumble, you know. I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. It's only watching first out, but then I'm watching the Jays, says David. David, you can't. David, you can't. You can't do that, David. You have to watch all of this. Anyone that chooses, David, to watch the baseball over the wrestling is a fake fan, officially. I have been told by the company I am allowed to call anyone that chooses the baseball over the wrestling. I am officially allowed to call them a fake fan. Don't come for me on that. That is WWE. That's WWE that have given me official permission to call you fake fans. Dude, baseball, it's not very good. It's dull. They were playing for ages the other day. Ages. Oh my God. Chances are you can watch the second hour. The game won't be finished. Game probably won't be finished until next Thursday. Okay, here we go. We got Tiffany, Jade. Kian said, I would rather watch Jenna Ortega than watch wrestling. Well, you would, yeah, because, well, you know, we all know what's going on there. Here's Penta. Penta is going to be in action tonight, guys. That's breaking news. There's Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom's going to be in action tonight, guys. More breaking news. There's Rusev. Was that Steph in the background? Was that Steph in the background? Looked like Vic Joseph and maybe Stephanie just walked past. We're just seeing these walk-in videos at the moment. That'll be why they didn't talk. They didn't talk because they were filming for that. But the social team just put it up early. Right, here we go. Here we go. Saturday night's main event. This feels like Stranger Things, and I've never even seen that show. We're in arcades. Roller rinks. What's this? What's this? This is great. This show was yeah. Yes. Look at this, man. We're back in 1985. Mate, this is my jam. I'm having this played at my funeral. Obsession. This is a good intro, man. I'm getting pumped. Getting pumped. Punk, Uso, Stratton, Cargill, Mysterio, Penta, Rusev, Rhodes, McIntyre. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man, good open. Loving it. Welcome to Saturday night's main event. Well done, everyone. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at the old school logo. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's making me weak. Oh. Oh, the memories. Oh. Conjures up warrior, macho man. I love the nostalgia of these shows. It hits me hard. Guys, oh my God. There's only one royal family, or there's more than one. I can't remember. Right, here we go. Cody versus Drew. Oh my God. Guys, who's going to win? Ah! Yes. Yes. Daze just yeeted in his pants. Oh my God. I love that old school sign, mate. Flipping love it. My coffin is going to be just a big old WWE logo. My body will have to be all They'll have to shove me in like that. Kicking my body in as it goes round. It'd be like, this is a weird shape, isn't it? It's what he wanted. It's what... He won't be very comfortable. I'm not sure he is going to rest in peace in this, but, you know, it's what he wanted. Okay, so Cody's winning, says Ryan. LS Dub said Cody's winning because they're opening. Brony said Cody's aura is unmatched. If Drew is winning, this would be main event, says Ryan. Dylan says boring. Cody Rhodes. There's that Cody guy again in the front row. Look at all the Cody signs. Look at all the Cody love. There's a woman there not giving Cody love, though. There's a woman there. Look, she's all like a goth. She's a Drew fan. All Drew fans are goths. They're all sat there looking like bats. To start the show. There we go. Boom. Yeah, she's that's a Cody Geek fan is back, said Zoom Station. Drew's winning, said BDP. Love Cody, said Kylan. Leon said if Cody wins, we riot. I love the energy. I'm here for the energy. Lots of energy. We should riot. It's been a long time since we rioted. We should riot whoever wins. Okay, Cody has made his way down. We got a big Saturday night's main event logo in the middle of the ring, which you know they would love to have had a sponsor there instead. So, wonder why they didn't get a sponsor on that. I wonder if that's something to do with NBC or something. I don't know. There's literally 4 titles on the line tonight. We're saying everyone's going to retain. Who me? I'm not saying that. Kian said, Daze, I love goth girls because of Wednesday Addams, says Kian. She's a Drew fan, yes. She's a Drew fan. Joe, shout out to you. Said, what's the internet slang from our age group? ASL. Joe, hope you're doing well, buds. Oscar said, new gimmick alert. Robot voice days. Oh, why? Did it slip into a robot voice? Robot rock. Did we go robot voice for a second? Yes. Sometimes that's a bit of a YouTube glitch. Oh, God, I'd love it if that was a fault. And it's been that way the whole stream, and you lot tried to tell me at the start and I just didn't see. And I've been like robot voice all this time. Oh, my God. Check me out. I'm like Daft Punk. I'm basically the wrestling equivalent of Daft Punk. Here's Drew McIntyre making his way down. King Chris said, please, everyone, just enjoy the show tonight. Yes, guys, please. When Cody wins, can you please just enjoy the show tonight? When Cody gets that sweet dub and gets his hand raised and all the goth kids are crying, can we all please just applaud in the chat, celebrate? Yeah? Come on. Don't be a cup of haters. David said Drew Carey was booked better than Drew McIntyre. That's true, actually. Nick's Bit said, where do we watch this? I can't find it on Netflix in Canada. Is it on YouTube? I'm sorry I shouted. Is it on YouTube in Canada? I don't know where it is in Canada. I don't even know where Canada is. I do. I'd say YouTube. Go to WWE's YouTube. Go there now. Nick's Bit right now. And it should be there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know. I live in Scotland, but I want Cody to win, said Funky Fluffy. Well, do you know what? I'm ending this poll. I'm ending it. We've had over 3,000 votes, and I've ended it. Who do you want to win? Not who's going to win. Who do you want to win? Do you want Cody or do you want Gothman? Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's like we're in Madison Square Garden. So good. So good. Triple H is not backstage. It's interesting. Oh. He goes over to Lillian. He's gone and had a word with Lil. Do it. Just do your job. The real American dream. He's been announced as the real American dream. Oh, he should have come out to the music. America Drew. He's just a common Drew. Cody Rhodes getting his intro. Robbie said, I'm watching this on YouTube. He is the real American dream. Okay, we got a bit of a Cody chant that's broken out. The belt gets held up. Drew, I don't know what he was doing that for. Drew just kind of put his hand on the belt, but I don't really know why. Okay, this is for the big one. Yeah, this is for the WWE Undisputed Championship or Undisputed WWE Championship, either. And we are underway. The bell has sounded. Cody cannot get counted out. He cannot get disqualified. James said they put the match first because people will stop watching when it gets to the main event, said James. Well, I think that baseball is interesting. Baseball is interesting. That is providing a curveball. It is providing a curveball. Kicks coming into the midsection there by Cody. Get your votes in because I really want to know, genuinely, in the community, who do you want to win? How many votes we had? 276. What the flip? Come on. Chop coming in by both guys. Kicks coming in. Who are you hoping gets the dub here? Are you riding with Cody Rhodes? Are you riding with Drew McIntyre? Right now, Cody has got Drew up in the air. And, oh, lovely. Slams Drew down, chest first. Drew rolls out the ring. Daze, your gravestone is going to say, I botched breathing and now I'm dead. That's a great gravestone, isn't it? That's actually really good, James. Mine might say, I botched life. I botched life and now I'm dead. Do you know what I mean? If someone goes to see your grave and they end up having a little giggle, you don't really expect that, do you, in a graveyard? It's normally quite a somber affair. So I think that's a great gravestone. 21 Connor said green shirt guy. Green shirt guy. Connor said, do we think that the World Heavyweight Championship match is going to be the main event? Yes. Streets are saying yes. Okay, right now, Drew getting back in the ring. Cody in there. And do you know what? We've got time here. We're okay for time. We're doing well for time. Cody rolls. We've had a nice little intro. We've done the announcements. 4 matches, I think, for 4 title matches. I think it's probably right. Cody in the corner. Referee moving out the way. If he touches you... Okay, so Drew just pushed Cody towards the referee. And Drew's like, did he touch you? Did he Did he touch you? If he touched you, you got to DQ him. Did he touch you? Did he look at you? Did he even look at you? Did he breathe on you? Lose your temper, Cody. Lose your temper. Get disqualified. Come on. Lose your temper. So he's trying to goad Cody into losing his temper. This is really your hero. This is who you want to win. Going up to the ref going, did he touch you, ref? Did he touch you? You got to DQ him if he did. That's your champ, is it? That's your champ. Chop coming in there by Drew. Another shot there by Drew. And I can say it's your champ. Over 400 votes. Drew McIntyre is winning in our poll. Drew is biting Cody. You couldn't see that. So Drew biting Cody. Chop coming in there by Drew. I think Drew could pull an Eddie Guerrero and get Cody DQ'd, said Logan. Shot coming in there by Cody. Another big right hand there by Cody. And again, Drew goes back to the corner, digging into the midsection. Kicks coming in there by Cody, stomping Drew down. Oh, Cody. Oh! Cody pushes kind of pushes the ref back a little. Drew didn't see it. Shot coming into the back of the head. They're really going to flirt with this, aren't they? They're going to flirt with the, is he going to get DQ'd? Into the ring post goes Cody. Cody goes down to the outsides. Right now, we've got Cody on the outside going over to the barricade into the timekeeper's area. He's trying to get him counted out. Drew gets back in the ring. Count, quick, count him. Crowd are on their feet at the moment. Drew trying to win this title any which way that he can. Cody on his feet trying to get back to the ring. Cody manages to get in just in time. This match at the moment, to be honest with you, it feels a little bit house showy. Like that moment there, Cody on the outside about to get counted out. No one in the arena thought he was getting counted out. Everyone was just sort of like counting along. There wasn't really much sense of drama or peril, you know? That might come as we get a little deeper into the match. But at the moment, it's just got a little bit of like, he ain't going to get DQ'd right now. He ain't going to get counted out right now. At the moment, in these early stages, it just feels a little like when you go to a house show and you know you ain't seeing a title change. 1, 2, obviously, as we get deeper into it, though, you know. But I think that something might happen in the Cody Drew match, said Connor, but I don't know. Blizzard6 said, I don't see Drew winning. I think Randy will get involved. Robbie said, Daze, do you remember when Christian won the World Championship from Randy via DQ? It's happened. It can absolutely happen. I think, though, you know, you look at the situation where it's in the opening match. You look at Cody and how long he's had the belt for. You kind of look at this feud, which has been a bit underwhelming. And you look at the fact it's a Saturday night's main event, and there's a lot of signs that you kind of look at and go, I don't see the title change tonight. Cody is the big favourite as a result. I think a lot of people viewing it the same way. Drew going over to Cody. Drew is in control right now. It's understand correctly, Cody can lose on a DQ or a count out. Yes, Francis, that is true. Cody can lose by DQ or count out. There is plenty of peril as bang into the corner. Big back body drop. Over he goes. Okay, we did the poll for who do you want to win. I'm going to end it, right? It's about 50-50, to be honest. I know Cody came out 51, but it's pretty much 50-50. So people are very, very torn. I want to end it there because I think our next match is Tiffany Jade. So I want to get people's thoughts as to who wins. Well, actually, who leaves as champion. Do you know what could happen in Tiffany Jade? Jade could win, but by count out or DQ. And it could be that she wins the match, doesn't win the title. Tiffany could leave as champ still. Shot coming in there by Cody. Cody going over. Another big shot there by Cody. Cody is climbing up right now. Shot coming in there by Drew. Cody with a shot coming in of his own. Alex said, Daze, I'm peeved. Saturday night's main event moved to Sony from YouTube in India, and the show starts an hour later. Guess I'll have to follow the commentary. Can't you VPN, bud? Suplex, a big suplex there by Cody. Superplex. Yeah, can't you VPN, Alex? VPN, jump over to the UK, go on YouTube, watch it live. Come on, Alex. I'm trying to help you out here. Anyone that's in India that's having these problems. Thapello said it's going to be taffy time. That's true. Taffy time next, guys. Bit of taffy time. Who won between Jey and CM Punk? The fans. And also no one because the match hasn't happened yet. Shot coming in there by Cody. Shot coming back there by Drew. These two exchanging blows back and forth at the moment. Another big blow there by Drew. Cody with a big shot back of his own. These two exchanging shots back and forth at the moment. Every match tonight for a championship. There has been a lot of rage baiting by Drew. Cody collides into Drew, gets out the way of Drew. Drew charging over. Lovely power slam. Power slam by Cody. We're only 20 minutes in. I think this has still got time. Suppose you have got commercials. Don't think, just move, says Michael Cole. Cody in control, looking for the Cody cutter. Middle rope. Oh no, disaster kick. Gets the disaster kick. Disaster kick there by Cody. Cody down. Drew down. Cody looking over at the fans. It's back now. Back on. We are live. Peacock froze. Ah! That was like into a DDT there by Cody, but a kick out by Drew. Nathan said, I've got a question. If Triple H isn't there, do they still go by what was written or can they override? No, they'd have to go by what's written. Triple H is head of creative. They can't just change the plans. Plan will be in place. They will have spoke about it during the week. Maybe even got it sorted before that. They'll know where they want to go for Survivor Series. Obviously, whatever happens here is going to have a knock-on effect for Survivor Series. They'll know where they want to get to. So it's not like they're in two minds tonight. They know what they want to do. They know where they're going. It's just we don't. Big spinebuster. Spinebuster there by Drew. Drew rolls over. 2. Kick out by Cody. Come on, Drew. Don't be such a pushover, said Josh. 2. Shoulder up by Cody again. Shoulder up by Cody. David said, okay, so it wasn't just me that froze. No. No, it was everyone that froze that watches Peacock. Okay, both guys down at the moment. 25 minutes in. No, this is awesome chants at the moment. Crowds are enjoying the action. It's been solid. It's been solid. But right now we got Drew going over. Lillian is looking. Oh, Drew grabbing the belts. Drew grabbing the belts. Getting in the ring. Cody grabs the belt. Oh, what are you doing, Cody? You're not going to use it. He gives the... Oh, Claymore! 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 1, 2, I think Cody... Oh, I was going to say, I think he kicks out, but oh my God. So McIntyre had the belt, chucked it to Cody. Cody chucked it to the ref. And as he did that, boom! Big Claymore. So there you can see it being passed over. Look at that. Look at that. That was a really good spot, actually. And it was flipping 2.999. Okay, and that has now prompted the This Is Awesome chant. That was the spot that has just really pushed this over the mark. Cody goes to the outside. Drew goes out after him as well. Drew going to the outside. He's grabbing a hold of Cody. Oh, he's got him up again. There's a lot of good callbacks here. We've seen this before. Charges in. No. Was that a low blow? No, I think it was to the midsection. I thought that was to the dong. I thought he got him right in the dong. Right in the Claymore. Duck underneath. Here we go. Cody up over to the outside. Drew collides into Cody. Cody! Through the commentary table! Yeah, and they're counting. What are we up to? 2, 3. Oh my God. 4, 5. Cody. 6. Cody. Get up. Cody. 8. 9. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a couple of big spots that they've done in this match. That belt spot with the Claymore. And that was a really satisfying table spot that they just did. That was so good. Mate, that was close. That was close. Drew going over to the corner is waiting for Cody to get up. Crowd are chanting, holy shit. Here we go, Claymore incoming. Big moment. Charging in. Cody moves. Gets out the way. Drew crashes and burns. Drew getting up to his feet. Cody looking over. Drew is up to his feet. Cody, middle of the ring. Drew grabbing Cody. Future shock. No joy. Duck underneath. Cody. Oh, ref in the way. Ref in the way. Cody's leg gave out. Oh my God, his knee gave out. The ref was in the way. Oh my God, has he got like seriously injured? We haven't done the X. Is he playing possum? Is this Cody playing possum? Drew's got to be careful here. Drew's got to be really careful. Cody does charge over. Look, referee is in the way. We don't see what... Oh, no. Cody's back. Cody Carr. Cody was playing possum. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up by Drew. Shoulder up by Drew. Do you know what? They went to a replay. No, he's still holding his knee. I'm still confused. I thought he was just playing possum, but he's still holding his knee. Jeez. So is his knee injured or not? Oh, my God. Look, he's still holding that knee. Cody then must have just found a way to just explode. Get that Cody cutter. Cody getting back up to his feet. Cody getting up to his feet. Crowds chanting Cody. Momentarily, it's kind of died down a bit now, to be honest. But right now, he's round the back of Drew. He's looking for the crossroads. Kick coming in there by Drew. That ref is always in the way. Always is too close to the ref. The ref's in a bad position. Oh, come on. Come on. Drew drives Cody into the ref. And that ref was always in a bad position. Kick coming in. Cody looking for... He can look for he wants. He can look for whatever he wants. He ain't going to get it. Okay. The ref's down. Cody's down. Drew's down. Mate, there's been some crazy stuff going on in this. Some crazy stuff going down here. Really fun opening match, this. Drew grabbing the belts. Getting back in the ring. Drew getting in the ring. Edits. Shout out to you, buds. Hope you're doing well. Ref's having a bad night, said Ryan. Here we go. Duck underneath by Cody. Cody, duck underneath again. Against the ropes. They both cross-body into each other. It's been some wonderful spots in this. Really enjoyed a couple of the spots here. Referee down. Cody down. Drew down. If Drew hits that Claymore, he could have won, said Thapello. Why are they waiting to get another ref out there, said Spawny Boy. Perhaps there's a ref shortage. Don't know. Perhaps there's a ref shortage. Right now, we've got Drew trying to get over towards that WWE Championship. Cody, though. God, DDT onto the belts. DDT onto the belts. Did Cody know that he was doing that? Yeah, if the referee had seen that, then Cody absolutely could have been disqualified. It's going to be a crossroads. It's going to be a crossroads. Bang! Gets it! Cody with the crossroads! 1, 2, 3. Cody wins. But there is controversy, mate. There is a big talking point. Cody Rhodes wins thanks to a DDT on that championship belt that the referee did not see. Wow, that is going to be a talking point, and Drew is going to have plenty to say. Plenty to say. I'm going to say that he did not get a fair shake, says Wade Barrett. I'd imagine the crowd are going absolutely crazy in the chat. I'd imagine the chat are in full celebration right now. I am tired of this, said Stunner 2K. Disgusting cheater, Cody Rhodes, said Harith. Can't wait to hear about this one, says Kendall. Okay, we need to get the poll up, don't we? Let's have a look, see what you lot scored that match. So Michael says, look, Drew introduced the title. Wade Barrett's like, yeah, but you don't get DQ'd for introducing a title. It's Cody that drove Drew's head into the title. So Michael Cole just said that I'm not sure that Cody even knew that was there, but you can argue it all you want. It's not going to matter. Cody is still the champion. That is definitely going to divide opinion. I mean, they are taking some big risks with this. It was chaos. No ads and we're 30 minutes in, said Brony. Yeah. That's a great point. Every match tonight, a title match. It's going to be a slow burn for Cody to turn heel, said Cara. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being like, he might be heel, he might not be heel. Do we think he's heel? You kind of could be, but I don't know. I can understand what's happened there. I'm kind of okay with that. And then we end up with the actual turn in like 2035. Is it taffy time? It is taffy time. It is taffy time. It was a great match. So far, my favourite channel. Mark, thank you, my friend. Shout out to you. Fence Squad said, this is awful. It is taffy time. David said, if Jade wins, I'm rioting. Daze, are you happy about Cody winning? I am, said Kylan. Yeah, I mean, honestly, of the two, I would rather Cody retain. I know that is... Well, I know from asking you lot, and it came out as like 51% Cody, 49 Drew. I know that it's 50-50. I mean, the truth is we don't have 100% on that last result. People are very much split. Okay, here's... hang on. Are you okay physically and mentally? Enough, Nick. Enough. Tiffany's the champ. And she is ready. Wow. So she's ready for the fight. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, our next match, Tiffany and Jade. We did a poll on that, and we did get the result, but I didn't see the result, and I don't know if I can find it now. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. If you're not down with that, I got 2 words for you. You sucker, said Kyle. Blizzard said they need a last man standing, no holds barred match. Do it Hell in a Cell or something. Let's go. Thing is, they run Drew one more time and he loses. What's there for Rhodes? Possibly Randy? Yeah, Randy. But also, you can do a draft, can't you? And you can switch things around. Now we go to commercial break, and that's great. That is great. I'm definitely here for having commercial breaks not during matches. So if you've got to go to commercial breaks, I don't think too many people will be down on this, you know. The storm is coming, said Kyle Toy Show. Keegan said, I haven't heard the Laffy Taffy song in a long time. Fire Cable said it's going to be Jade, obviously. Harry said Cody cheated. Drew should have won that title. Jessica said Cody is so turning heel. Jess, I thought you was leaving. I thought you was leaving to go and sort out your hip or something. Miss Clown said my beach ball is deflating. JS Dub said Jade was winning with 70%. Tiffany had 29. Okay, JS Dub, thank you. I actually genuinely did not see the result on that. Rosemary said Cody, yes. Edit said Drew deserved to win. William said, if you are down with this stream, 2 words for you, leave a like. Yeah, if you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. I think there might be a few new people around. Feels like there's a few more people around than usual, but we do Raw, we do SmackDown, we do NXT. We flipping stream all the time, so if you're around, you want to chat wrestling, we are here. Adil said, Daze, Jimmy is going to cost Jey the title. He absolutely could. There was a few thoughts. A few names have been mentioned. In fact, we've heard the names of like Randy, Bianca, Jimmy, Roman. There's been quite a few names mentioned. I think that first one largely went the way we thought, with Cody retaining. He was the favourite. No outside interference, but they, found a different way of getting kind of Drew protected. I mean, that finish keeps the belt on Cody, but it protects Drew because Drew has now got another gripe, Whether that's going to result in another match, not sure. I mean, it absolutely could, because I think the plan for Saturday night's main event, I think the plan was meant to be Jacob against Drew on this show. Winner would face Cody at Survivor Series. We ended up not being able to do that because of Jacob's injury. So we've done Cody Drew here, but the finish leaves it open to still do Cody Drew one last time at Survivor Series. I've got to be honest with you, if there's going to be a title change, I would imagine that would be a pretty good place to do it. I didn't think the title change would happen here. I do think there's a bigger possibility it happens at Survivor Series. What's your favourite scary film? Shout out to you, buds. Why is Seth being advertised for Survivor Series War Games? It's probably just an old ad, isn't it? They will have had a lot of these things locked in for a while. I don't have that ad. I'm still at commercial break. But I would imagine it's just an old ad. Drew couldn't win a game of Uno at his own birthday party, said Lanzengott. RTX 406 Ti said Hell in a Cell will never happen. It's way beyond this WWE. Well, it won't happen at Survivor Series because we've already got the War Games cage. So, I mean, they're not going to have a Hell in a Cell there as well. But that would be, fairly logical if it wasn't for that. So, yeah, I hear what you're saying, RTX. Okay, we're just looking at the Utah Food Bank. We just had some superstars go in there helping out, which is always good to see. Oh, we got some celebrities. Okay, in the house, we have got Gabrielle Luna. Yeah. Let's go. Luna. We got Paulie Shaw. Yes. I think he's the follow-up to Jersey Shore. Tony Hinchcliffe. We all know Tony Hinchcliffe. There is Cowboy Post Malone. Cowboy Post. Cowboy Malone. He's been at a few shows this year, actually. I am going to be real. I am not ready for the 12th of December, John Cena's last match. Wrestler Andy said, do you think The Rock could be involved in Cody's heel turn? Maybe we get Cody Roman at Mania with the roles reversed. I like that thought. I'm not down on that. That'd be their third meeting, 1-1 at Mania. I'm not down on that. That, yeah, I'm not down on that. That gives you a lot of opportunity, doesn't it, for moving forwards? Okay, Jade Cargill making her way down to the ring. Drew McIntyre is currently 2-9 in his matches with Cody Rhodes. Also, Nick Aldis just checking with Tiffany one last time. Very much makes me think, and I'm sure it makes you think, she's probably losing here. She's probably losing. They really, really want you to know that she is injured. They really want you to know that she is not 100%. So, Jade has made her way down. How's this match going to go? How is this match going to go? It is taffy time. James said, with Truth being Santa on Halloween, at Christmas, I could see him being a zombie. Yes. Good shout. Good shout. Okay, Jade versus... I got to change this, haven't I? I sat here, I was like, I'm forgetting something, and it's this right here. Jade versus Taffy. Jade looking amazing as always. It's Taffy time. Let's go. Okay. No. Okay, making her way down to the ring. She's not hobbling though. She's walking fine now. She hobbled her way into the building, but now she's fine. Is that like magical tape? Okay, Tiffany making her way down. Benny said, I'm tired of that heel Cody cheating again to retain the title. Someone needs to ruin that smug face of his. Well, it's an interesting story. Is it just accidental? Is it just that, you know, he grabbed the head, DDT, didn't even know the belt was there? It's hard to know, innit? Is he doing it on purpose? I just like to see the best in people. I just like to see the best in people. I'd like to believe he didn't even know it was there. He didn't even know it was there, and he was just going for a harmless DDT. And do you know what? I bet he felt so bad when he realised that it had been, that DDT had been on the belt. I bet right now he is in his bus, absolutely ravaged with guilt. Oh, she landed down on her leg. Sells. Oh my God, vicious there by Jade. Jade with a big kick. Pump kick coming in. Tiffany goes down. Oh my God. Again, another big kick. This is actually strangely satisfying. No ring announcement, said Johnny. I wonder if they're running a touch late. Yeah, it's a good shout, that. No ring announcement. Yeah, it's only the women. Not my view. WWE's view. We'll do a big thing for Cody and Drew. But, it's only the women. We'll just have them start the match. That's true. It's a good point, that. We should complain. Oh, my God. I am so angry. This is actually sexist. I'm livid. Right now, we got Tiffany down. What's your favourite scary film? Said, can I DM you? As long as it's not a penis. Over the other side goes Tiffany. Tapello said, bro, that kick. You never saw my second super chat, said RTX. I'm sorry. I can get to it. RTX said, does WWE need to take more risks? Yes. I think they have been too safe, too comfortable this year. I think they do need to take some more risks. I mean, obviously, the thing is, though, that if they do that, not everything's going to work. I think as a fan base, we need to understand that. It looks like Tiffany's top's, you know, she's upside. Oh, that's not going to help things, Jade. Jade's pulling back on Tiffany's heads. Blimey, now, I'll tell you, Tiffany's top is working overtime right now. Tiffany's top might be the MVP of this show. Jade has got Tiffany on the outside. She is just absolutely murking this girl. She is murking this girl. Bang! Into the edge of the ring goes Tiffy time. Taffy time. Tiffy Taffy time. Yeah, if they do take more risks, though, then it's, not everything's going to land. And there'll be some stuff that people will be like, but I'd rather they do that than just play it safe. Alex said, Daze, it turns out the Sony network just mistimed the show and it is live now. Everyone here missed the first half an hour. Oh, well, good news is, Alex, nothing really happened in the first half an hour. I can't think of anything that you needed to know about. Jade going into those ring steps. Face first, she won't like that. She will not like that. Tiffany is climbing up. Tiffany is climbing up. Jade comes over. Forearm shot coming in there by Jade. She goes up. This is going to be a superplex. I've seen one of these before. Oh, it's reversed though. It's reversed. Tiffany now has got an opportunity. Oh, Swanton! Swanton on Jade! Kick out. It was a bit early. Nice, though. That Swanton, she turns so goddamn late. Like, it's stunning how late she rotates round. Clothesline. It's an amazing swanton because she hits it. So it's one of the best looking swantons. It really is impressive. But I'm just so worried she's going to botch it one day and cause herself some real harm. It looked a bit like Tiffany was trying to reverse that move there, but she didn't quite get it. Right now, Jade's hurls Tiffy across the ring. It's all Jade right now. One-way traffic. Picks up Tiffy. Fall away. Don't forget, later on, we have got CM Punk against Jay, and we are expecting a new champion. 1, 2, Jade. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Tiffy time. Tiffy Taffy time. Johnny said, I think we're going to get a wardrobe malfunction. Well, these two women are trying their hardest to give you that. You've got to applaud the effort. Lovely sit-down powerbomb too. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Tiffy time. She's going again. Getting her up again. Bang! Another one! Mate, this top is incredible. And again, she just keeps smashing her down. She picks her up. Boom! Powerbomb. Boom! Powerbomb. Absolutely destroying her. And that top just don't budge. Oh, Jade! Mate, that's got to be it too. And it is! Jade wins! Mate, she powerbombed her. Powerbombed her. Hit her with Jaded. And I think it's an over 300-day reign has just very, very dominantly been ended. That wasn't just a win. That was a statement. Jade Cargill stands in the ring with that Women's WWE Championship. Look at this. It was powerbomb. Bang! After powerbomb. After powerbomb. Bang! And then a Jaded. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. New champ, mate. New champ. Look at Post! Post is shocked! He can't believe it! I don't know why. He should watch the channel. We were all saying it was going to happen. Silly guy. Silly cowboy. What a silly cowboy. Guys, the pyro's going off. I'd imagine there's a lot of you celebrating once again. This is a night of celebration in the chat. A night of celebration. There's going to be lots of champagne drunk tonight. I'd imagine there's going to be a lot of babies brought into the world. Maybe not tonight, 9 months from now. A lot of celebrating. A lot of rejoicing. So much joy. It feels like Jesus has returned. Cam Vlogs said that was like Brock Cena type domination. I agree. It was not just a win, it was a flipping statement. Cody versus Drew. Bang, 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 bang. 13 bads. You lot said good 87 for that first match. Good 87 for that first match. You didn't love it. Jade Taffy. Let's see what you thought about Jade Taffy. Yes, Jade. Not this promo thing again, says Kian. Yes, this promo thing again. Jennifer said Jade was not getting paid by the hour. No, definitely not. Definitely not. No nonsense. There we go. There we go. I'm back. I'm back in the saddle. I'm back. She finally did it. It's put her in the record books. They could have done Tiffany better than that. It was a little one-sided, said Jason. Well, there's some lovely follow-up stuff here, though, isn't there? Some lovely follow-up stuff. I mean, there's going to be big repercussions, conversations around that Cody finish. We've just got a new women's champion. So I feel like we're really... Yeah, we're getting the show I was kind of hoping for, in the sense of we're 2 matches, 2 talking points. And that's what I look for. I don't mind Jade winning. I didn't mind Tiffany retaining. I didn't mind Drew winning, but I feel like there is a chance for Drew at Survivor Series. Okay, right. 2 matches down. Did you see Post Malone's face, said Anthony? Yes. It's burned into my brain. What do you think of that match? Short, impactful, probably did what it should have done. I mean, to be honest, Tiffany shouldn't be beating a 100% Jade Cargill if she's injured. She can beat her if she isn't injured, but with that injury that they have constantly kept telling us about, I think it is right for Jade to get the victory. Whether it should have been that dominant, I don't know. I'm not down on it. Why mess around? Why faff around? Why have it 50-50? Which way is it going to... Tiffany's hurt. So let's just, have the match the way it probably should go, which is they're very close when they're both 100%. If Tiffany is not, Jade dominates. Jade wins. And the good thing is, it makes Jade look very impressive, because Tiffany's had a long run, over 300 days, I'm sure it was. And now Jade has just dominantly got that belt off her. So, obviously there's reasons. So yeah, I'm not down it. The match itself, I mean, look, it wasn't a 5-star classic match, was it? But it was fine, yeah, watchable, enjoyable. I mean, look, guys, I've got such a boring life. I'm either here watching this with you, or I'm sat in a dark room just staring at the wall. It's one or the other, and I'd rather be doing this. Candido said Drew is going to go to AEW if they keep playing with him. Jade deserves it, said Tangela. Jennifer said if they were behind before, they are back on time now. Yeah, that is true, actually. I think they were behind before. Leo said, Daze, random question. Do we think Gunther Oba would be a good match? Because I think that would be an excellent match. I agree with you. Yes. Both fantastic in-ring talents, and hard to see how that is, not going to be a great match. So, yes, I would expect that to be a great match. Okay, commercial break at the moment. Get your votes in because obviously we're going over to our next match. It's the least exciting of the matches, but it will allow us just to get our breath before the main event. So I think it's a good structure to the card actually. So we've done a match that had drama and big names to open the show, but it didn't have a title change. Then we do a match that's for a title and bang, it does get a title change. Then we have the match probably people are least interested in, but still fine. And then we get the main event. Right. Let me end this because I'm getting all in a fluster. I'm all flustered. Do we think Cena will win because Dom at War Games? Yeah, so the rumor is that Cena is going to face Dom at War Games for the IC title. There's even rumors that he could win there. And then he goes into his last match as IC champion, which I'm not really that bothered about. But I'm not down on it. If we do it, fine. If we don't, I don't care. I know he's never won that belt, but I'm not bothered. He's so far above that belt. But I do think him and Dominik is a pretty good match to do before he retires. So, yeah, there's enough noise around that we are getting that match to make me think that we are getting that match. Okay, here is Cero Miedo, man. Cero Miedo. He is making his way down. Love that for him. I didn't even write these scores down because I am actually useless. 28, 50. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's just no pleasing you. Good 87, good 85. You lot are just not having it. This is seemingly an inconvenience to your lives. That's fine. I just hope that you all find joy one day. I think we had a lot of taffy stands, honestly. I think we had a lot of taffy stands. And so, as a result, there is a lot of sadness around. The Post Malone face has been all around. This is what people are talking about. This is the big takeaway from Saturday night's main event. Right here. Right, bang. It's 2-0 for those who came out first, said Glockness. Oh, that's interesting. That's a fun stat. I'm here for that. Okay, well, I don't think Penta's winning this, though. Ben the Tank said El Dandy or Norman Smiley. Pfft, mate, Norman Smiley for life. Norman Smiley for life. What an underrated wrestler. And trainer now, isn't he, at the PC? I am so behind trying to catch up with flipping where we are. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, good. I've got as soon as I'm done with this, I need to do the talking points video, so I need to make sure I've got everything in. First Saturday night's main event is gonna be in Canada. Oh yeah, I did see that. We didn't talk about that. There you go, Canada. A gift is coming your way. Daze, we all know Punk is winning. He is literally on the poster. Well, plans had to change. I mean, Jey was not even going to be in this match. It was meant to be Seth versus Punk, wasn't it? But was Punk going to be winning? That's why he was on the poster. So we are going down roads that we didn't expect to be going down. Nita Nitro said if Triple H can't be arsed turning up, why should we? Nitro. I think that's really disappointing because Triple H is saving America. I don't know if you've heard, but he's really in with the White House. And actually, in America right now, and I know you're not in America, but in America right now, their youth are struggling. Yeah, the youth of America is struggling. The youth of America is not active enough, right? And Triple H has been brought into the White House so that he can help get the youth of America more active. And if he has to step away from Saturday night's main event to save the youth of America, then I think he should be allowed to do just that. Thank you. Yeah? Because there's some things in this world a little bit more important than pro wrestling. Not much. But I would say the next generation, I would say our kids are more important. So, how dare you? How dare you besmirch the good name of Triple H when he is trying to be a hero amongst men? Okay, here's Dirty Dom. That's a dub for Triple H, said Chase Buster. Yeah, it is. That's right. That's right. Let's change this narrative, yeah? For all the work he's doing. Love you. Love you, Triple H. He's just upstairs. I'm actually in the basement of the White House. Here's Dirty Dom making his way down, being all dirty. Being all dirty. Look at him. Look at him with his moustache. Look at him with his moustache and his 2 belts. I'm rooting for Dirty Dom, said Jess. Daze, what if Triple H turns heel, puts in a promise to make WWE great again, as he knows this year was not it? Well, maybe that's his plan. You can't make something great again if it stays great. That is actually next level, isn't it? That is actually really clever. You've got to make something bad in order to make it better, and that is what Triple H has done this year, and he is going to make WWE great again. Oh my God, you might have cracked it, buds. All of a sudden, I feel so different about this year. It just turns out we were misunderstanding. Okay, Dirty Dom is in the ring. And we are going to be getting underway soon. Penta is in the ring. Rusev is in the ring. Dom is in the ring. That belt is being held up. Presented. Oh, Rusev goes over, starts unloading on Dirty Dom. So Rusev and Penta are working together right now. Unloading on Dirty Dom. Shot coming in. Penta's all in blue. What's that about? What's Bluter? What's Bluter doing? Why is he all in blue? What's going on? It was like flipping Avatar. What's happened? Did he think it was Halloween today? What the flip's this? He's come as that woman from the X-Men. He's come as Storm. Right now, we've got Dom against the rope, stuck underneath, over the other side. Oh, look at the power of Rusev, mate. Look at the power of Rusev. That is so impressive. I'm actually really impressed. Because that felt a bit botchy, and then he was like, he just held him. Sometimes you just want to be held. Right now, we've got a suplex. Lovely. It's like Penta Smurf. He just likes changing his gears. Chill, said Alex. Yeah, fair enough. It's probably that. Right, Dominik gets up and he's going for a ride. Goes to the outside. Rusev is going out the ring. How long we got? We got 55 minutes. Oh, Wrestling Void. It's because that's what he wore on the last Saturday night's main event. Was it? God, you've got a good memory. That's what he wore on the last Saturday night's main event. Did he win? If he didn't win, then I think that was a real mistake. Penta goes over the top. Comes crashing down on Rusev. Dominik lands on Penta. Penta goes down. Bluter goes down. We had Blue Teaster. Now we got Bluter. Okay, Dirty Dom is flashing the guns. Daryl said if Penta is in blue, is that a big deal? Does that tell you something about tonight's show? Yes. It says to me, Daryl, that Jey Uso's winning. Don't ask me how. Finley, 4 times community champ, said, what if Rusev wins and we do Cena Rusev back? Oh, I'm not down on that. To be honest, I'm not down on Cena against any of these. I mean, Cena Rusev have got history. I think a lot of people would like the Dominik match. So I think most would like Dominik. But hey, I'm here for Cena Penta. I'm not down on Cena Penta. I'll take Cena Penta. Clothesline there by Rusev. Rusev crush. Clothesline on the outside. Finley, I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Over in the barricade goes Bluter. Oh my God, that was great! Rusev screamed at a kid and the kid was like, ah! Ah! That might be the best moment of the whole show. That might be the best thing that happens tonight. Rusev to a kid, man. The kid, ah, ah! And now Rusev's going, ah! Oh my God. Guys, that's a talking point. I need that in the video. I need that in every video. Rusev scaring children is my new favourite thing. Rusev's gone over now and he's looking at that championship and he's talking to it. Oh my God, have I become a Rusev stan? I think I've become a Rusev stan. Ah! So good. So good. Look, we've even got screenshots coming in. Rusev scares a kid, said Slam X. There's the kid, look. Ah! Rusev. This is the most over Rusev has been with me ever. Not even on this run, ever. I need a clip of that. A picture just ain't doing justice. Rusev, look at it. Look at all the gesturing. He's scared a kid. He spoke to the championship. He's murked Dominik, and then he's gone, baby. Like that. Oh, now Dominik's coming back. Guys, I'm a Rusev stan. He's caught Dom. Drags Dominik into the middle. Turns him over. Stomps down. Accolade is in. Right, Penta. Forgot about him. Guys, fear not. I've got the clip. I'm not going to show it here because, you know, I might get told off. I'll put it in the vid. Okay, right now we got Rusev and Penta. Just give Rusev the title, end the match, said Glockness. I agree. Ah! A back cracker? Isn't it a backstabber? What's a back cracker? Is it a back cracker? I don't think it's a back cracker. Back cracker? It's a backstabber, isn't it? Wrestling? Is that a thing? Back cracker? Back breaker? Backstabber? There's a few backstabbers in this community. Back cracker? Jessica said, I never thought I would like Rusev, but here we are. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Lisa said, watch WWE this stream and the Blue Jays all at the same time. Lisa respects. Maybe Penta is a Blue Jays fan. Just think about that. Did you think about that? Someone said update the header and it was Jennifer, and I really appreciate it. Penta, Rusev, Dominik. Boom. Going up in the corner. Bang! Big blow coming in. Another shot there by Rusev. Leo said, who do you think Cena's last opponent will be? Do you think it will actually be Gunther? Yes. Oh, yeah, it's been Gunther. So I'm expecting it to be Gunther. This match has died. It's really just sort of, I don't know, lost a bit of momentum at the moment. Dominik's bringing some, though, with a chair. Dominik! Oh. Chucks a chair to Rusev. Rusev with a chair. Dominik down. Rusev. He's going to look to smile on his face. Bang! Yeah, it's a triple threat. Anything goes. Boom, mate. Chair to the back. Now we got Penta. Oh, super kick. Chair goes flying. Goes up. Boom! Mate, Dom goes down. Rusev with Penta. Penta, kick to the midsection. Going against the ropes. Middle rope. Into a DDT. Mate, this is pretty fun, you know. The match did die momentarily, but not long. And we're right back. Oh, look at us. We're cooking. We are cooking. Daze, I went to the Clifton Commerce Recreation Center in Clifton, Illinois to see Southland Championship Wrestling. Brony, I hope you did. We all dream of going there. Dom is an ignoramus. If he didn't know there's no DQ in a triple threat. Okay, right now we got Rusev over the other side. Here's Penta. Yeah, he's up and bam, slam down in an Alabama style. Rusev backing away. Oh, big boot. Yeah, that was a bit stupid to forget that it was no DQ. Oh, Penta into a driver. 1, 2, where's Dom? Oh my God, Dom was nowhere. That needed Rusev to kick out. Dude, look at that. The Mashka kick missed. Look at that Penta driver. Look, do you know how big Rusev is? Do you know how hard it is to hit a Penta driver on a man? That have you ever tried? It's difficult. Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. They all think that was a 3. So they're chanting, ref, you suck. I don't know that it was, but I'm still going to join in. Something to do, isn't it? Penta on the outside. Come on, said Connor. Wow, Penta, said Jessica. Come on, Dirty Dom, said Wrestle Rants. Mashka kick. And again, we're going for the accolades. Oh. Nah, mate, the bell rings, but nah. That's Dirty Dom, innit? That's Dirty Dom. The ref hasn't called for it. Look, it's like, yeah, I'm celebrating. Ref's like, no, no. That is so clever. That is really clever. So Dom's done it. Yeah, there he is. There's Dom. Just ringing the bell. Yeah, man. Very good. Very good. So Rusev broke the hold because Dom rang the bell, but the ref never called for it. The match isn't over. Wow, that's great. That is great. That is great. It's really clever because what a great way to get your opponent to release a hold without you being close enough to interfere. If you're that far away and you're like, what do I do? What do I do? Shot coming in. Finley said, I pretended to be Rusev in the snow as a child. You pretended to be Rusev in the snow as a child? Was you putting accolades on snowmen? How do you pretend to be Rusev in the snow? Do you just walk in the snow going, I'm Rusev? I don't know how that works. Oh, he's trying to get over to the hammer. Finley, thank you. Leo said, do you think there'll ever be a WrestleMania in the UK? Yes. If so, will you go? No. Ah, Penta with the hammer. Nails Rusev. Penta in the post. Dominik to the outside. This will be the finish. Bang. Dirty Dominik retains. Dom. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's no surprise. We know about Cena, don't we? But look, that match was fun. They found a way of delivering a fun match. Some really clever moments in there. Dirty D wins, said J14. Bull rap, says Paul. Daze, Tiffy is obviously injured. She was put in there to put Jade over. Now if you run Bianca as the person to beat Jade for the title, well, I think they're certainly going to be in each other's orbit. She's got to be near the top of that list. Jennifer said he's becoming a heel that people like. It was very clever. It's Anarchy said, one more match. It started an hour ago. It's such a waste of a PLE. It's not really a PLE, though. It's a TV special, really. It's like a bonus. You know? Like, this is just... look at it as a bonus. The PLE for this month is at the end of the month, which is Survivor Series. And then in December, we've got John's last match. Your double mega champion. If anyone asks you what happened at Saturday night's main event, just say Rusev made a child cry. Rusev really upset and scared of kids. And that's it. That's all you need to know, really. That's everything. I think that boxes everything off. Really good. That bell moment. So good. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Even those that weren't involved. I like the show, said Curtis. Jessica said, let's go punk. This show has got a great pace to it, said Duran. Final Boomer said they need time to kill Yeaton. Oh, yeah. We got 40 minutes to go. At least 35 of that is Yeaton. Scottish Nightmare said, better not be Gunther. Camvlog said, excuse me? Excuse me? What, Cena's up next? Did they say Cena's next? Cena's final match reveal. Next, did they say that? Guys, I had my headphones off, I didn't hear it. Oh my God. Well, I'm not ready for that. We're gonna reveal Cena's final match. Why didn't we advertise that in advance? That strikes me as something that people might have wanted to have known about. Do you think they've kind of thought of this last minute because they're like, oh my God, everyone's going to watch the Blue Jays. How do we get people to tune in to this, to watch this? And they've gone, how about if we tell them Cena's final match opponent? And they've gone, oh my God, that is so clever. People will definitely want to tune in for that. People will defo want to tune in for that. Yeah! Yeah! Take that, Blue Jays! Yeah. Take that, Dodgers, you tax Dodgers. Yeah? We're going to tell everyone who Cena's last opponent is. Oh my God, but this is going to really eat into the Yeaton time. Oh, this is a disaster. Guys, we might only get minimal yeeting rather than maximum yeeting. Oh, no. It's okay. It turns out I'm over it. Right. John Cena is going to address the subject of his final opponents. Let's go. Let's go, CC. Daze, I've got 3 out of 3 matches right so far. I said Cody, Jey, and Dom will win, and they all did. Well, Connor, you are very quickly getting the name of The real Oracle. World Series was definitely pretty good for views, says Mark. No yeeting sounds better, says Tom. Jessica says the GOAT is here. That's right, Jessica. Thank you. Thank you. The yeet is sheet, says James. Nico said Daze hyper as hell tonight. All that Halloween candy. I didn't get any Halloween candy. I don't know what. Do you know what? I mean, I don't know why. I think it's because I know that this show is short, sharp. I don't need to pace myself. Normally when we do long streams, I'm really having to think like, watch your voice, be careful. I'm like an old woman. But now I'm like, it's only a 2-hour show. No countdown show. We did a few hours before, but I don't know. It just feels better. I wish all shows were like this. Why can't WrestleMania just be an hour? Oh, God, that'd be so good. Do you know what I mean? Some of us have got lives to lead. Do you know what I mean? Blimey now. Some of us don't want to sit here all day watching people yapping about wrestling. Yeah? We just want to get in, get it done, get out of here. Yeah? Some of us have got cinemas to go to. Did Dom win? Yes. Fence squads. It's going to be Andre the Giant, said Thapello. Yes, guys, get your thoughts in. Who's Cena's last match going to be? Who is John Cena's last match going to be? It's going to be Edge. Yeah. It's going to be Vince. Love it. It's going to be Hogan. We're just going to battle off some of the biggest names. It's going to be Bruno Sammartino. You said that last match was great 53. Joy has entered some of your lives. Right, here we go. Jesus, shut up, everyone. We're about to find out. Here we go. Here we go. There's no time. If you're putting in your thoughts now, you're too late. John Cena. Is he going to just do a video, or what's he going to do? What am I getting? Is he there? Let's go. Look, these are all the names. Ric Flair, Cena against Travis Scott. Love that. Nexus, Rock. It's going to be Hawk from SmackDown yesterday, says Leo. Remember the banner, said Joel. I changed it. Look, John Cece. It's Tony Khan. Oh, my God. Yes. Yes. Imagine the hug after. Oh, so good. Dun, dun. Oh, it's a sneak peek. It might not be the actual... Oh, you go. He made a promise. I'm not going to stick around. Here we go. They can't. My skills can't match the products. You never know. I do know. Never again. Oh. Okay, they are doing it. Shut up. Here we go. Okay. This could be big. Yes. Okay. Great answer. Tournament. Yeah. There had been rumours of this. Wow. Wow. So a real mixed bag. Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Tournament. I like it. Wow. Wow, goosebumps. Honestly, goosebumps. So, Cena's last opponent is going to earn it. They're going to earn it. And really, that is what Cena's about, isn't it? It's about hustle, loyalty, respect. It's not about handpicking someone. It's about that person showing they have got ruthless aggression. Love it. It's going to be Javon, said Evan. Jesus Christ, what if it's like William Hensey? That would be amazing. John Cena's last time in Boston. When is that? November 10th. Guys, I'm going to be making a big announcement. I am doing a watch-along for that show. November 10th, we are going to be doing the live watch-along. And I'm making another announcement. We are going to be doing the live watch-along for the Cena's last match. Saturday night's main event, December 13th. Jesus, so many announcements. I think Cena's was the biggest, but I don't know. We've just dropped some pretty big announcements there. Okay, John Cena, Saturday night's main event. John Cena's final match, Saturday, December 13th. Who's it going to be, eh? Who's it going to be? That's amazing, says Suzanne. Thank you, Suzanne. I'll do it for you. John Cena. What a guy. What a goat. Okay, Daze. I actually think that Hensey would be an excellent option. Well, that would really be giving back to the people, wouldn't it? That would be huge for the perverted community. The pervert community would be eating so good that day. I do think that's a community that's been largely ignored by John Cena. This is a good way to get us more invested in the weekly shows, said Phoenix. That's a great observation. I agree with you. I agree. That's a great way of putting it. Yes, this is a really good way of getting us to be more invested in the weekly shows. It could be someone who doesn't even go here. I love that line, said Simon. Yep. I think that filled a lot of us with hope that it will be Tony Khan. But that, I agree with you. That line did go hard. It could be Edward versus John in a boxing match. Wow. Yes. So many great options. Right now we got the video package for main event. I imagine that the tournament and Cena's last match will take the whole show, said Scott. No, I think the tournament's over weeks. I don't think it's like a one day. It's not a one day tournament, is it? I think it's over like a long period. Daisy, you going to enter the tournament? I might already be in. Might already be in, who knows? Okay. Here's Jay. Yeets. Okay, here we go. Jay is making his way out to the arena. How long we got? Damn, 30 minutes. We got plenty of eating time. Are we going to scare another child? That's the big question. That's what everyone's wondering right now. Everyone is wondering, will another child get scared Well, have we got enough time to traumatize another kid? Oh, God, I hope so. I hope so. 29 minutes is not really that long, though, is it? But we can try. Edits. Shout out to you, my friend Robbie said the tournament begins 1 week from Monday and there will be matches featured on NXT and SmackDown. Suzanne said I'm waving. I'm waving as well, Suzanne. Jessica said a 10-minute yeet. And Jessica, you said you was going, and I feel like you only said that to get attention, and then you've stuck around. And I'm not down on that, but you know, I just have to call it out. Light them all up, knock them down like this. Ending in a DQ with the Vision and Theory, said Jack. Oh, Theory being involved is interesting. Theory being involved is interesting. I see your theory. Jay is making his way down to the ring then. Jessica said, I had company and they left. Okay. I hear you, mate. I hear what you're saying. Benny said Cena, Daze would bang 7 stars. Yep. What about a War Games match for Cena? Well, it's believed that it's going to be Cena versus... What the hell's going on? No, I don't want that. Oh my God, that's all emotion, it? I didn't realise there was such strong, powerful, emotional music in the background. I'm just putting up the little clip on Instagram. Guys, ignore that. You're not allowed to have heard that because it might be copyright. I don't know. And as I want to get cancelled. Okay, Jay is in the ring. Come on, Punk, says James. Okay, Jay is in the ring. We're waiting for the Punk stuff. Guys, guess what we're doing? Knock them down like this. Right, Jay is so cringe, said Safa7. Let's go, Punk, said Jennifer. Come on, Punk. We should get that poll up again, shouldn't we? We should. Let's do it. Who do you want to win? Not who's gonna win. Who do you want to win? CM Punk, Jey Uso. Guys, we're gonna get a new world champ. I've really enjoyed this show. We've had a big announcement from Cena. We have had a controversial finish in the Cody match. We had a new women's champion with Jade. Dominik, Penta, Rusev was quite creative. Not bad match at all. You lot scored it the highest by a mile. Best match of the night so far. And now we might be about to get a new flipping World Heavyweight Champ. And it might be CM Punk. Here he is. Rivi said, hey, Daze, and everyone in the chat. Hey, buds. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited. We could be getting a new champione. Daze, genuine question. Leo, I love genuine questions. The fake ones, I'm just not big on. If we do get WrestleMania in the UK, would you go? I answered that, buds. I answered your genuine question and I gave you a genuine answer. I do think we get one eventually, but I don't know that it's anytime soon because of Saudi Arabia. And would I go? No, because I wouldn't leave you guys. Wouldn't do that. I would go to WWE World, but I bet it would be rubbish. Because you know they're not going to fly loads of stuff over. So, do you know what I mean? Probably have like a pen from a recent contract signing in a glass box. And we're all just stood around it going, taking pictures. I mean, not that you do that anymore. But do you? I suppose you do. No, you did that, didn't you? You did that. Yeah, you did that. We're all standing around doing that. Just taking a picture of a pen in a glass box, going, "Wow, isn't WWE the best?" So I would go to WWE World and do that. Right. Seth better not show up, said the one. He could do. I mean, look, he said... That's a good point, actually. He said Punk will be champ over his dead body. Seth could be injured, but he could still move heaven and hell to prevent CM Punk from winning this belt. It's a good shout, that. Blizzard said that is how it would go, wouldn't it? It'd be a pen and a cup that Cody held, yes. Inside a glass box. And we were all just standing around marveling at it because they couldn't be bothered to fly anything else over. Okay, Lillian is doing the intro because she is the ring announcer. Right. Jay giving a fist bump there to Lillian. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Chelsea said, my watch will always be set to Tiffy time. I wonder why Chelsea has said that. I wonder why Chelsea is showing a bit of love to Tiffy time. Tiffy time's a baby face. Here's Punk getting his intro. CM Punk. Okay, we're well into this. Okay. Oh, he's paying a tribute to who? I missed that. Duke Rufus. He's paying a tribute to Duke Rufus. Okay, CM Punk looking over at Jay. Jay over in the corner. We got 20 minutes for this. 20 minutes. Okay, Jay. Jay just shouting out for a second there as we've got a CM Punk chant breaking out. Big Bronson Reed has tweeted out Cena versus Tsunami question mark. Okay, Jay and Punk lock up in the middle and we are underway. Get settled in, kids. This is gonna go 15 minutes, innit? And then, well, maybe even longer with a bit of a celebration after. Can't help but think, will Post Malone get involved, said Little Rye. Okay, they're locking up again. And right now, CM Punk being driven back, Jay in control. Just in the early stages right now. Just in the early stages. Yeets by Jay, and they back apart. Jay just looking over at Punk, circling rounds. Cam vlogs, are there any swerves for Jay joining Vision as champion? There's definitely a possibility of that, but obviously we would have to, you know, go down a few interesting roads to get there. He would have to turn. He'd have to win the championship. He'd have to turn, and then he'd have to align with the Vision. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that would have to happen for us to get there. But it's possible. If we do Jimmy Jay feud, which feels like it's very realistic, I suppose the question is, who would be the heel? We had Jimmy as the heel last time. Do you just run that again, or do you go a different direction? Down goes Jay, shoulder up. Just a shoulder tackle. There's not much there. Triple H has just tweeted out, it's a hell of an opportunity to make history. Talking about the John Cena announcement. Guys, have the Blue Jays or the Dodgers won yet? I need to know. Back against the ropes. What about a War Games match? Apparently he's facing Dominik at Survivor Series. Again, that's just what the dirt sheets are saying, so it's not like set in stone, but it's been pretty consistent for a long time that he's facing Dominik at Survivor Series. Jay needs some new ring gear. This looks terrible, said 092 Films. Connor, hello. Robbie, hello. Mr. 516 said, will Rikishi once again stay out of it? Well, he's had big health problems recently, hasn't he? So I think he would stay out of it, yes. I don't watch baseball, said Blizzard 6. It's 0-0, said JJ.com. Okay, JJ, thank you. A lot of people don't watch baseball, but if it's 0-0, that means they're drawing at the moment. So just want to help people out. Shoulder barge there by Jay. Jay looking out at the crowds. Jay going over the other side, going over CM Punk. Or up on the shoulders. I think there was a CM Punk chant, and it looked like Jay was a bit kind of off with the crowd a little there. Like, what are they chanting CM Punk, are they? Jay going to the outside. We know that Jay is here. Jimmy is here as well. We saw Jimmy backstage earlier. Tom said this match is just missing the Heyman touch. 230 said, Daze, I'm sad that you didn't acknowledge Sami Zayn sitting in the front row or CM Punk's Nexus colours. Punk joins the Vision. You think Punk joins the Vision? Well, they're saying that these colours are in tribute to Doom Rufus. So I think it's that, to be honest, but I think it's that. Maybe it's a little nod to the next one. I don't think it is. I don't know. Listen, if he joins the Vision, if CM Punk joins the Vision, 230, you called it. You saw it. You acknowledged it. Elbow drop there by Punk. They gassed out, said K-Dub. Daze, family, it's been a while. Hello, Shet. Hope you're doing well. Going for the cover to kick out there by Jay. Not really that tense at the moment. It still feels very early, of course. James says there's no way he's going to join the Vision. And guys, I've just seen a tweet from Carmelo Hayes. He says ruthless aggression. That says to me he is interested in joining this tournament. 1, 2, big opportunity. It is true, actually, what Triple H said. History awaits. Jay is turning heel, said Jamar. William said, Daze, I and my wife cannot have children. Would you be our surrogate donor? Oh, I thought you was going to ask me to be your child. Do I have to do anything? Do I have to sleep with your wife? Is she attractive? I don't do ugly people. It's just a rule that I've got, William. It's just a rule. It might be unfair. It might not be PG, but it's just a rule. Jay goes back to the corner. Punk getting up over the other side. Charges in. Gets neckbreaker. Twisting neckbreaker there by CM Punk. To shoulder up. Shoulder up. What about a War Games match for Cena? Sarthak. We've answered this. Sarthak. Rumours are he's going to be facing Dominik, so he's not going to be in the War Games match. Yeah, I don't know how else to word it. Oh my God. No War Games for Cena. Oh, you watch it'll happen now. Flipping. I bet those rumours turn out to be false. And there's me going, no War Games. No War Games. I'm standing by it, though, because when are the dirt sheets ever wrong? I mean, hardly ever. CM Punk is in control right now. Jay is terrible, said 092 Films. I don't get all the hype. He had one of the worst Mania matches of all time against Jimmy. Jack said, I can't even watch this. It's so boring. Jey going over against the ropes. Punk went for a drop kick. Jey held onto the ropes. He rolls through to no joy. Do you know, it is crazy that Jey does look a bit laboured, a bit slow, a bit like, I don't know, maybe a bit gassed even, but he's so good in a tag team. Usos are such a great team. Up on the shoulders. Bang, GTS. Jey flops out the ring. GTS and Jey flops out the ring. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if this is controversial, but the more I'm watching this match, the more I'm thinking I really don't have an appetite to kind of watch Jey in title matches on a regular basis. Like, you do need to have decent match quality, don't you? Right now, he's gone and got water. He's chucking water over Jey. Allison said, Daze, you're retaining as the best U-boober. Oh, what's a U-boober, Allison? Definitely here for a U-boober. Allison, thank you. I'm going to wear that with a badge of honour. I am Allison's favourite U-boober. That is exactly what we should be called. We should be called U-boobers. Not YouTubers, not influencers. You-boobers. Do you know what? All of a sudden, it's not as cool, is it? All of a sudden, it's not as cool. And I think that accurately describes you-boobers very well. Right now, we've got Jey in the corner. CM Punk throwing in a chop. And Jey is seated. We're all seated. We're all desperately waiting to see which way WWE are going to go. Yeah, that's what Wade said. Wade said there's no fight. There's no gas in the tank. Come on, Oos. Even if you don't bring the fire, bring something. Headbutt coming in. Aaron said, how about a Game Wars match for Cena? Well, at least I've not been asked for that one. A Gar Worms. He could do that. Jumping over, lands on his feet. CM Punk goes for a shot. Shot coming back there by Jey. Another shot coming in. Real Isaiah Marshall said, I hope Edge returns to face John Cena. Well, apparently he's doing a film. I don't think people are expecting him to return to WWE. I tell you what, though, blumming now, if he's in that tournament, it's going to be really hard to see anyone but him win it. What if Gunther's not even in the tournament? What if the tournament's a load of rubbish people like Tozawa? Spear. It's going to be all 4 members of Dark State. Tozawa. Jey with a big splash. Here we go. 1, 2, Jey. Oh, God. So close. So, no yeets. No yeet, said the champ. No yeet. Bang. Is it me or is Jey tipsy? We all are. We're drunk on excitement. Harry said Edge is doing a movie. Yeah, apparently he's off doing a movie. Alex said Tazaz's actually a pretty damn good wrestler. Mate. If Tozawa is announced as John Cena's final opponent, you couldn't pay me to keep me away from X to see the meltdown. I would just, it would be amazing. People have got all these names and they are so desperate for it to be certain people. Like, it's got to be Jericho, it's got to be Edge, it's got to be Dom, it's got to be Gunther. It's got to be all these different people. If it was a member of Dark State. Low-key, I actually want it to be. Could we just bring Baron Corbin back? What if Corbin's in the tournament? We just bring him back for the tournament. Baron Corbin. Guys, do you know who I've not seen in a while? Apollo Crews. Where's Apollo Crews? We're looking for a superplex. Bang! CM Punk gets it. Is Ober going to come to SmackDown's challenge? Ilya said so. Icy Savage. Well, I can't remember what the last thing was that I saw on Ober. I think there's a lot of people that think he is ready. I think I heard Booker T saying, yeah, he's ready. But it's just, do they have creative for him? I've certainly not heard that he is going to answer the open challenge, but he absolutely could. He absolutely could. King Corbin, are you serious in the tournament, said Harry. Well, no, I'm just saying, imagine if he was. Imagine that. Shot coming in. Jab there by... Yeah, he was released, Draco, but don't forget what Cena said. There might even be some people that don't even go here. Yeah? So that means we can have anyone. Even people that don't even go with WWE, we can have anyone. Shots coming in. Back against the ropes. Guys, I'm just going to say the name we're all thinking because it's a bit awkward. Ryback. I've said it. Kick coming in there by Punk. Jay goes down. Punk on his knees, puts his arms out. Sometimes I forget this is for a world title. Charging in. Big knee coming in there by Punk. Yeah, nice. Bulldog. Okay, he's calling for the GTS. He's calling for the GTS. Sean Rossap's put a picture up of Edge and then very quickly said, this is just a joke. Troll him. Next level troll him. Bang. Kick coming in. Punk goes to the outsides. Jay, middle of the ring. 7 minutes and counting, said 092. T-Bone said, it could be you versus Cena. Oh my God. Again, you couldn't pay me to stay off X to see the reaction to that. The word who would be trending number one. Who is that guy would be trending number two. And there'd be a lot of that, you know, that iconic Conor McGregor gif where he says exactly that. But you know what? I would really give a good go. I would try my hardest. I can promise you that. If it does turn out to be me, I am going to really give everything I've got. I want you to know that. Yeah? I'm going to do my best to not let you down. CM Punk to the outside, down on his hands and knees. Real Isaiah said, Daze, my birthday is on the 29th of October. Well, you've missed it, but I'm sorry to tell you, but you've missed it. So happy birthday, but yeah, it was a few days ago now, but quite a few days ago, actually. Jay charging in. Oh, Punk goes through the barricades. There we go. Punk goes through the barricades. We do have a holy ship chant. Holy ship has broken out. Doink the clown. Well, someone could be Doink. Sting, yes. Oh my God, imagine if it was Jey Uso. Oh God, that would be the best. Jey Uso. Looking for a splash. Knees up there by Punk. He's got Jay on his shoulders. GTS! GTS connects! I think he kicks out. Yeah. I turned it to Tamatonga. I think he kicks out because we've still got... Wow, it's only 4 minutes. It is only 4 minutes, actually. Perhaps I shouldn't have been so confident. Look at that. Through the barricades. Yeah, knees up. GTS. I tell you what, though. Punk showing frustration. We're getting to the business end here. Look at Post Malone. Honestly, he could be like a reactor. He's very good. Can't believe anything. Literally anything that happens, he can't believe it. Okay, right now. Jey. Oh, he's got him like in a pile driver. No, reversed. Is he going to GTS? Boom! GTS! Wow, a JTS! Ah, spear! Spear by Punk! 1, 2! Oh, mates! We're at the business end of this match. Guys, we got a JTS. Never seen it before. And never seen before. JTS. But now we've got Punk calling for the GTS. It's time. It's time. Are we going to get Jimmy coming down or something? He's called for the go to sleep. We've literally only got a couple of minutes left. Jey is up against the ropes. Grabs him on the shoulders. Here we go. Oh, got it. Got it. Back on the shoulders. Here we go. This feels like the beginning of the end, doesn't it? This feels... Oh, no. Sleeper. That's how he got Gunther. That's how he got Gunther. Shades of WrestleMania. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's trying to get to the ropes. Oh, Punk trying to get out. He does get out. He does get out. Anaconda. Anaconda. Anaconda Vice is in. Yes. Jey in trouble. Jey in trouble. Jey in trouble. Jey out. Jey out. No. Jey back. Jey back. Oh, my God. Jey at the ropes. This flipping finish. What the... I like the finish of this. Really good. Dragging the lifeless body. Oh, crucifix. 1, 2, Jey. Ooh, bang. Super kick. Bang. Another super kick. Punk's down on his knees. Jey back in the corner. Charging in. Punk catches Jey. This could be it. GTS connects. Off the ropes. Back on. Second GTS. Oh, boom. Here it is. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk does it. CM Punk does it. Wow. New World Heavyweight Champion Post Malone celebrates. I love the finish to this match. Real back and forth. Anaconda Vices. Sleeper holds. A JTS. A GTS. We had so many GTSs. But look at this. Seth Rollins said, over my dead body will this guy be a world champion in WWE. He couldn't stop it this time, could he? He couldn't stop it this time. So there we go. CM Punk holds up that World Heavyweight Championship. There was no sign of Jimmy. I don't know where Jey's gone. Looks like he's got out the ring. Oh, there he is. Fell short, didn't he? Fell short. Bang. Here we go. We're in the CM Punk era. Listen, if you're going through troubled water, if ratings aren't great, ticket sales a bit slow, putting your world title on CM Punk is really not a bad call. Bang. It's the one we were all expecting. It's the one we were all expecting. I was expecting it. Post Malone was expecting it. Are we going to get anything between Jey and Punk, though? I wondered if Jey was going to come over and just be like, hate you. Punk Cena. Oh, man, Raw's going to be good on Monday. There's loads for us to get our teeth into. The best in the world. The best in the world is on top of the worlds. We got a new world heavyweight champion. Best in the world on top of the worlds. Owns the world. You can meet him at WWE World. And there he is, look. And as the show comes to an end, Final Boomer says, I was wrong. Final Boomer, it happens. I was wrong once. I've never got over it. Final Boomer, shout out to you. Get your thoughts in then for that main event match. Does anyone else see the Bronze end the show looking down at their destruction as Breakker holds up the belt? WWE rule, if not broken, don't fix it. And then says, I was wrong. To be honest, I just feel really sorry for you that you wrote all that out. It's just a lot of work. But, yeah, there we go. So, I don't know. It's not a big surprise, is it? I'm not surprised. You're not surprised. But every match going the way that we expected. But, listen, I'm going to say something controversial. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed it. I think a good chunk of that main event was a bit mids. But I really did like the finishing sequences. Didn't know which way it was going to go. You never know if they're just going to try Jey again and put the belt on him again. But I do think Punk was the right call. So, bit mid of a match, but the finish kind of made up for it. It will happen, says Final Boomer. Well, we know that the Vision are very much going to have Punk in their sights now. Jessica said it was good. Rose said, I didn't enjoy the show. Rose, why? Can you tell us why? I'm not going to... Listen, I'm not here to fight the case for WWE. If you didn't enjoy it, you didn't enjoy it. But what was it about the show you didn't enjoy? Are you a Drew fan? Are you a goth girl? Rose, are you a goth girl? Are you sat there in black with bats all around you? That would explain it. I mean, that's what Triple H wanted since WrestleMania, and we saw that, says Neil. Zilla said it was mids. Connor, the Oracle, said I got all 4 matches correct. Well done, buds. Johnny said this might be the last or the best Saturday night's main event since its return. No constant ads. That is true, actually, yes. Yes. Asgard said Jey seemed to be sandbagging a lot. Really? Sandbagging, for those that don't know, is when you're like a dead weight and you're really hard to work with. Because obviously you're working together with moves. So if Jey is like, oh, you want to throw me, do you? Good luck with that. You detected he was sandbagging. Does sound like a sex thing as well, doesn't it? But that's actually teabagging. So, Cody Rhodes said, it just feels so safe. I just want to see some risks. Give Drew the belts. Give us some twists, said Cody Rhodes' Huss. Yeah, but they put the belt on Jade's. You've got a story with Cody that I think is going to lead to the rematch at Survivor Series. I don't know. Did you really want Jey to win? Was you really hoping that Jey was going to be the new World Heavyweight Champ? What does this do? The loss? You know, what does that mean for him? Is he going to spiral? Is he going to snap? You know, rumours are that they're doing John against Dominik at Survivor Series. So that meant that Dom had to retain. Don't know. I can understand people saying, like, oh, I wish this show was more adventurous. Because it was predictable, but... I don't know. I'm struggling to be down on it when I you know what I mean? Saturday night, I had a good time. Do you know what I mean? I could be out, couldn't I? Bullying old people, stealing their pensions. That's what I'd normally be doing. But instead, I've gone, nah. And I've stayed in to watch the show. And I think I made the right choice. Benny said, imagine the nuclear heat if you was the last opponent. But serious question, is ARW Pro eligible for the tournament? Everyone's eligible. It's an open invitation. As long as you're breathing. Yeah. We might even see the Nature Boy. Yeah. How about we do 2 final matches in one? Yeah. The goats against the goats. Styling and profiling. Woo! Yeah. Open to anyone. Blizzard 6 said Jey knows they are not backing him anymore and now it's time for him to turn heel. Jey seems like he is not giving it his all, said Blizzard 6. Cena doesn't need the IC title, said KC. Can't they have a press conference tonight, says Neil. This was the best Saturday night's main event show, says Brody. Punk winning was the right call, says Brian. I feel like no matter who John's last opponent is, people will be unhappy because they always want someone else. Well, yeah. But you're always going to get that in wrestling, aren't you? And that's okay. Because some people are going to be obviously sad, glum. And some people are going to be happy and smiley. And that's how emotions work. In Flair's case, it would be another final match. Yep. We're collecting them like Pokemon. Irish Sam said Jade Cargill was epic. She is fire. Hot. It was the biggest win of the night. No advertisements over and over. Found the main event was off. Punk felt weak. Missed a lot of moves. Had to redo them. Did you notice? I agree. Well, it felt off. I mean, I do agree the match felt off. I don't know if Punk was having a bad night or if Jey was having a bad night. Some would say a normal night. But it felt off. I do agree with you. I don't know that I could just label that at Punk, though. I mean, Jey just looked gassed. So, not a good main event. But it's going to get a good score because I think it was a good finish. And Punk wins. And I think more people were hoping it was going to go that way. So, yeah, lots to kind of take away from. Oh, I need to do that video, don't I? Blimey, no. The last opponent of Cena is going to be Taker. And then Cena's career can rest in peace. It says Extraordinario. Oh, good name. And Nishi, hello, buds. Said, this was the best Jey Uso singles match. Love the match. Love the ending. Congrats to Punk. Really? I thought the ending was good. I don't know about the match, though. Interesting that you think it's his best match. Daze Ric Flair is barely breathing. True. Ricky Saints against John Cena, says Jessica. I wouldn't hate it. We're going to get some huge names in the Cena tournament. Not necessarily winners, but contenders, said Simon. No, I think we're all looking forward to that being announced. That bracket. Joe Hendry or We Riot, says Jim. I think Joe could be in there. I think Joe could feature. Edge is going to be Cena's last opponent, said Funky Fluffy. Do you know what? I can definitely see me doing a video on the second channel tomorrow. Who is going to be John Cena's last opponent? Who do you want to win the tournament? I know it's a video that's been done many, many times. But now that we know that it is Raw, SmackDown, NXT, even people outside the company, which I think is probably meaning TNA, AAA. But people are obviously going to be thinking, you know, New Japan, AEW. I mean, it ain't going to be any of them. Yeah, I could see us doing a video on that. Daze, would you want someone new from NXT or an established guy, said Victory Pro Wrestling? I think it depends, really. I mean, I am a big fan in passing it forwards. I said before, I sort of feel like it's kind of... I mean, like, for example, do you know who Bruno Sammartino's last opponent was? Because actually, I don't. But what I do know is that in the 80s, Bruno Sammartino did have matches with Macho Man Randy Savage, which is weird. I think of Bruno as being 60s, 70s, and, you know, before WrestleMania. I mean, he kind of comes out with his son at WrestleMania as a manager. If you go back and watch WrestleMania 1, David Sammartino wrestles. Bruno is, you know, at ringside. And so, you know, Bruno's done. I mean, he's in his 50s, I think, at that point. He's done. But the thing was, Bruno was so flipping popular. Bruno Sammartino was so popular that Vince McMahon was like, Bruno, please, come back, help us out. We've got Hogan, but we need a bit more on the roster, and the fans flipping love you. So how about this? I'll push your son if you come back. And then Bruno's like, I'm in my 50s. Like, I've had so many injuries. Like, I'm done. I'm broken. It's over. And Vince is like, do it for your son. Yeah, I'll push your son. So he did it. So how mental is that? That in the 80s, Bruno came back and he had matches with Macho Man Randy Savage and was in the ring with the likes of Rowdy Roddy Pipe. I mean, they are just completely different generations. Completely different generations, right? It's like finding out Roman Reigns had a match with Hulk Hogan. They're just completely different generations. But close enough where it actually happened, right? So what I like is, like, with John, his last match being against someone that's going to be around in 20 years' time. I mean, imagine if his last match was against Javon, and in 15 years we're like, did you know Javon actually did get to wrestle John? It was the very last match, but he was still in developmental NXT, but he did actually get to wrestle John. And in 15 years' time, we're still watching Javon, talking about Javon. And, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool that Bruno wrestled Macho Man. I think it could be really cool if John took on a Javon Evans or someone young, and, you know, it's kind of passing the torch. And, you know, Javon would put in a banger as well. I mean, seriously, you can make an argument for Javon being one of the best wrestlers in all of WWE right now anyway. The only downside is we don't know about him, but you would know about him after that match. Do you remember Javon had a banging match on SmackDown? Was it against Sammy? Was it the Open Challenge? And everyone was raving about him. And all of us cool kids were like, yeah, we watch him every Tuesday. Tell us something we don't know. So, you know, I do like seeing it paid forward for all the reasons I just said. I wouldn't be down on it being someone like Kurt if Kurt could do it, though. I think that's a lovely full circle moment. I'm also okay with that. I think it's just on a wrestler by wrestler basis, really. But my go-to is always a youngster that needs the push, that needs the rub, that can benefit, pay it forwards, help. The final gift to wrestling before you depart is to put that next person over, give them that boost. That's the last thing you can do, really. Lose and help the next generation. You know, someone helped you, many people helped you. This is the last thing you can do. And one thing you can say about Cena is he has paid it back. He's took lots of L's in the latter stage of his career, like Austin Theory, for example, right? Didn't he lose to Solo? So, I mean, like, he has paid it back. But, you know, this final one, you know, this final match, I don't mind. I think he's paid back a lot. It's not like he's been winning and this is, like, you know, the last thing he should do. He's paid back a lot. My go-to is always pay it forward, though. Pepsi said, you can talk about many names for Cena's last opponent, but it's already planned and it's Gunther. That might be my favourite comment of the night. That is very good. It's true. I just love that. Just cut through all the nonsense. Listen, we can sit here and talk till the cows come home, but it's actually Gunther, so there's no point. Done. Very good. Right, down video, and you'd better watch it. I don't just do this for my own health. CM Punk versus Jey, and CM Punk gets the dub. Lovely. Great. We're done. Okay, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, I think there might have been a few new people around. We are back on Monday live. There will be videos on the channel, but we're back Monday for our Raw watch along. So, yeah, really looking forward to the fallout of this. Should be really, really good. And obviously, we'll start early to get your thoughts again. We always start a few hours before Raw, so we can kind of have conversations. So we'll be doing that on Monday as well. And yeah, can't wait, man. Can't wait to see where we go from here. How's Jay going to react? What's Braun going to do with Punk? Obviously, you know, we've got Dominik retaining, so that's obviously interesting. Yeah, there's a couple of things that are going to affect Raw, and then there's a couple of things that affect more SmackDown. But Raw should be interesting, so... bases loaded for the Dodgers. Guys, go and check that out. But, okay, if we are crashing, I'm done. Bye. Bye, everyone. I don't even think you can see me.